like we're live. Welcome, everybody. Good morning. Let me see if I can move over here. Well, good morning, everybody. It looks like we are back. Yeah, welcome, everyone. Hopefully, everyone is doing good. Let me see if I can move over to this trash can over here. Well, if you guys are joining us today, as you can probably see, we are back here at Animal Kingdom. Which, if you guys don't know, Animal Kingdom is a very cool park. It's been a while since we've been back here. This is something that we kind of did. And just to go back a couple of months, Disney redid their Genie Plus system as Lightning Lane Multipass. When they did that, everyone didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was. So we kind of came out here to test everything. One of the things we did, and one of the things I'm glad we did, was we realized that Animal Kingdom was a little bit cheaper to do multi-pass to start there, and then you could park hop, and park hopping was no additional charge. So what we did was we came here, we started in the morning at Animal Kingdom, then we went over to like Magic Kingdom and Epcot and different other places. And at the end of that stream, I kind of stopped and I was like, oh, this was really fun. And ever since then, I've been trying to incorporate days like that into our schedule, because I really think Animal Kingdom is such a good park to start at. So, yeah, it's just cool. We get to start early. We get to be here. I'm half awake all the time. So, it'll be good. So, welcome, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are all doing good today. We are back here for a little bit of Animal Kingdom. So, we'll start our day here. So, we'll spend a couple hours here at Animal Kingdom. And then afterwards, once we're done, we're going to head over to Magic Kingdom. So, yeah. We're just going to have a good day here today. I think it'll be awesome. Let me see if I can move over here. Seems a lot brighter today. Oh, Casey's here. Welcome, Casey. Good morning. Also, good morning to Alicia and Mickey Stein. Welcome, Mickey Stein. Great to see you this morning. Also, good morning to Ernie. Oh, and hey, Jeff. How's your day going today? Also, welcome to Debbie, and Susan's here. Welcome, Susan. Good morning, everybody. Oh, good morning, Craig's Robotics. Hopefully, you're having a good day. Also, welcome to, oh, Chef Davis is here. Welcome, Chef. No, there's no need for the river rapids today. Let's see if we can walk over here. No, ever since the lizard fell on me, I'm just like, I'm terrified of that ride. Oh dear. But yeah, we're just gonna walk straight into the park today. As I said, we're just kind of gonna be here, enjoy a little bit of Animal Kingdom, and then wherever the stream takes us, we'll just kind of go with it. I don't know, maybe we will get on the rapids. The fun thing about these streams, and the fun thing about everything in these parks, Disney World is a place where things are always happening. So one of the things is, like, sometimes I do later streams and like I get into like this late sleep schedule, and then I do early streams, and then I come here and I'm like half asleep. So that's the fun of it. If you ever are like coming to these parks a lot or trying to get everything done, that's one thing you'll learn. You just have to not sleep sometimes. Good morning. Yep. Awesome. Thank you. Dad's here. Welcome, Dad. Good morning. Also, good morning to Dave. Oh, hi, Holly. Hopefully, you're having a good day today. Yeah, Tracy Tree is horrifying enough. We have, whenever we come to Animal Kingdom, there's no escaping Tracy Tree. Everybody says I have to see Tracy. Oh, good morning, Paula. Also, welcome to Robin. Hi, everybody. Let's see if we can move up here. Seems like it's a busy morning. morning, Mr. Fulton. Also, welcome to Milne. And WW Epcot, welcome. Good morning. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, hey, Ross. Yeah, today is also Tuesday, so there are some pins. I don't really know what will be released. I don't think there's much left that we have to look forward to. That's why, like, usually on the pin days, if I really want something, I like to start Tuesdays at Magic Kingdom, but I kind of decided to switch it up a little bit today. Because this is one of the days where there's not a lot of pins that I'm, like, looking for. So I don't think there's going to be anything released I need. I guess we can check anyway. Good morning, Lorene. Also, good morning to Kendrick. And Karen's here. Welcome, Karen. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oh, hi, Caitlin.
The wilderness must be. We have to explore. No words. Yeah! Can you make 2 big bird wings?
Oh, good morning, Christian. It's weird. Some people all have their different schedules for pins, but one of the weird things is I think some people do come here because a lot of people this is usually the park that opens earliest, so I feel like a lot of people come here and they're like those who really want to see what came out before anyone else, they might come to see what's going on. But this is so cool. I feel like we're always just rushing somewhere first thing in the morning here, but we'll just kind of take it easy and see what we do today. Oh, good morning, Robin. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Oh, hey, Sam Eagle. How's your day going? We're just looking at the pins really quick, but yeah, we have a couple landing lanes, a couple things to get done here today, but for the most part we're just going to kind of enjoy the park, and basically whatever we do we'll just kind of do along the way. So I think these two are new. I think that's it though. I don't think there's anything else that's really coming out today, so I don't know if there's seems like nobody's here right now. Everybody is after the dining at Disney ones, and those ones have been crazy. Thank you. Good morning, Grumpy and his gal. How's your day going today? Hopefully you're having a good week so far. There's the tree. That's awesome. But yeah, for those who don't know, Animal Kingdom almost always opens at 8 a.m. So that means if you have early park admission, so if you're staying at a Disney resort, you can technically get in the park I think around 7:30, usually 30 minutes before the park opens. So that's pretty cool. So if you ever are staying at a resort and you're coming here, you could get a lot done early before anyone else, and then when the park officially opens, it'll be kind of, yeah, it's still early. When the park opens, it's still 8 a.m. so you're still getting an extra head start, which I think is awesome. Most people don't come. Sometimes they do for Animal Kingdom, but for the most part, a lot of these parks, people don't like to come early, and they usually just make their way. Everybody comes in the park by 10 a.m. Can we look at the treats at the Zuri Sweet Shop? Oh yeah, for sure. That store is so fun. They used to sell, Mama Goo's always after me to check in there, because apparently they used to have big things of pineapple. But it's really cool. If anyone's ever been There was a point in history where every single park had like their own confectionery store, and they don't have it anymore. But the thing is, it's really cool here at the Zuri sweet shop. They usually have like treats that look like animals. They have like a marshmallow that looks like a hippo. It's really cool. It's really fun. Oh, good morning, Disney 76. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Oh, hey, Disney Florida Gator. Hopefully you're doing good. Hey, is here. Welcome, eh? Happy Tuesday. Oh, hey, Lillian. Thank you so much for being here as well, everybody. But yeah, we're gonna kind of do our normal day here today. I just wanted to, we don't have to rush anywhere, but we do have a landing lane for the river journey, I think at like 8 o'clock, so we just have to be there. I guess we could just go now. It's one of the things, so as we said earlier, landing lane multi-pass gets pretty high for other parks, but if you start at Animal Kingdom, it's a little bit cheaper, and there's no additional charge with the system to park hop. So if you have a park hopper ticket and you have Animal Kingdom, you can pay for Animal Kingdom price, and then once you scan into your first lightning lane, you can book more for other parks. Lucky Dog's here. Welcome, Lucky Dog. Good morning. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed the video. For those who don't know, yesterday, we just didn't make it out to stream because we just spent all day working on organization and editing videos and everything. So we released our camping video yesterday, and then it was good. We had a couple fun things happen during that video. So if you guys want to check me going camping in a camper, it's a completely different experience than a normal Fort Wilderness camping. So if you've never done it before, it's its own thing. That's awesome. Thanks for being here, Lucky Dog. Hi, good morning. Thank you. Oh, good morning, that Florida feeling. Great to see you as well. Oh, welcome, JD. Do they still have special pins for pass holders, and where can you get them at the store that pins are sold? So they released a pin last week, I believe, that was like pass holder exclusive. That one I think did sell out. But usually they'll be in the big pin store. So like here, they'll be in the Riverside Depot, which we were just in. Magic Kingdom will be the Frontierland Trading Post. Hollywood Studios will be the dark room, and then Epcot, I think they're moving it to the World, or what's it called? The place right before you go into World Showcase at the port of entry. We might have some connection not working here. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for helping me out, my friend. Side by side, short, wall, please. Right.
Oh, Jungle Juice is here. Welcome, Jungle Juice. Good morning. Oh, hey, Love. Also, welcome to Karen. And Lacey's here. Welcome, Lacey. Oh, good morning, Todd. Thank you so much, everybody. I think we're good now. Oh, that was awesome, Pat. That was so cool. Yeah, I was just sitting there and it was so cool to meet them. That's so cool. Hopefully you're having a good day, Pat. Thank you so much for being here today.
Well, our girls did that.
Oh, good morning, Haley. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm a little bit tired today, but we'll see if I can stay awake. One? Two. Awesome. Thank you. Awesome. Sounds good.
Welcome, travelers. For safety, please remain seated and remain arms active. Bienvenidos viajeros. Para su seguridad, favor de permanecer sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la canoa y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias. Welcome, travelers. For your safety, please remain seated, hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And please supervise your children. Bienvenidos viajeros. Para su seguridad, favor de permanecer sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la canoa y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
Okay, there you go, everyone. That was so cool. That's yeah, that's a good ride to go on first thing in the morning, especially your Animal Kingdom. Everybody on Earth that's coming to Animal Kingdom early is gonna rope drop Flight of Passage. So even without the landing lane, I just got it because you never know sometimes, and the thing is, I'd rather not rough. Sorry. But that was good. We got to ride Navi River Journey, and that's awesome. I'm not a big, I like Flight of Passage. I don't like to stream it. It's just something personal. Like, I don't, it's just weird holding something up high, and it just, Soarin', I guess I kind of learned to do it, but anyways, we're just here. Oh, good morning, Gary. How's your day going today? Oh, that's awesome. Always wanted to make it over there at some point. That sounds great. But also good morning to Megan. Welcome, Megan. Mr. Putters is here. Welcome, Mr. Putters. Hopefully your Tuesday is going good. This is a little bit strange. Like, we never usually do Tuesdays at Animal Kingdom. Usually it's like Wednesday or Thursday. But today is good. I'm just glad to be here. And like, one of the things that we usually do, like, usually Tuesdays are just Magic Kingdom looking for pins, but this week there was nothing left from the pins this month that I really needed, and I just thought, oh, let's just go take it a little bit easy for a change. Oh, good morning, Saltway. Happy Tuesday. Let's go walk in the store for a second, and then Yeah, I think we have a safari at 9 o'clock. So as long as we make it back to the safari at some point, we'll just kind of go from there. The cool thing about Animal Kingdom is there's just so much to do around here. And like, it's just awesome to be here and just to be able to enjoy more of the atmosphere this park has to offer. Like, I feel like you could spend an entire day in Animal Kingdom without going on a single ride, which I think is so cool. So yeah, we'll take advantage of that. We're not gonna not get on rides. We're definitely gonna do like the safari. I might try one thrill ride. I don't like riding Everest in the morning, but we could try either Everest or maybe I hate to say it, but maybe we could do River Rapids. We'll see. I'll try and get a third attraction for you guys today. One of the two at least. Oh, good morning, Randy. How's your day going today? Oh, and hey, Josh. Oh, this is great. Animal Kingdom it's one of those parks that I used to never come to, and literally, like, there was a period of time where I would go to, like, literally every single park but Animal Kingdom. And then we just started coming here a lot, and then I feel like we have to make it here at least once a week these days. I like this, like, drink cooler.
I have a Cheeto.
Oh, very good.
Except I don't have a Cheeto.
That's fun. Some fun press pennies. I'm still mad. They had like the for those who used to watch a lot of the Animal Kingdom, every single Animal Kingdom stream, I'd come in here and I'd talk about. There was like a little Banshee toy, and it was like, you know, like one of those sticks that's like a claw, and you squeeze it and the claw like squeezes. It was like that, but instead of a claw, like when you squeezed it, like the Banshee's wings would flap. And it was great. Like it was like a $10 toy. Apparently they don't have them anymore, which is kind of sad, but it's one of those things where like I kind of walk around the parks and there's some like small things that are like, what, like $10, and they're just really fun. And, like, they're like the perfect souvenir. This thing's pretty fun. No price on it. That's cool. We came here the first day they brought the Banshees. We need to do another Banshee stream one day. Oh, good morning, Sheila. How's your day going today? Also, good morning to Blue Moon. Welcome, Blue Moon. Great to see you as well. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oh, and good morning, Liz. It was a masterpiece. It's like the at the Tiana's Bayou Adventure, they have like the little car you can buy. That's like the log. It was great. Those small little things, like if I was younger, that would be like the perfect souvenir to get somebody, because it's not too big. It's not too expensive. It's just like the perfect thing to kind of take home with you and kind of remember what you did. But this is amazing. I'm really hopeful that when they do these new expansions to Animal Kingdom, they really put a lot of the detail and thoughtfulness that they, like they did here at Pandora, into this new area. But oh, good morning, Allie. Happy Tuesday. This is great, though. This is so cool. It's one of those things where, like, Animal Kingdom is such a detail park. Like, there's so much detail. The park is literally everything that you see in the park is it's made up of detail. Like if I were to explain what Animal Kingdom is, it's just details all detailed together, which is nonsense. But again, that's what's so cool about this park. There's so much to see, and it's like it's just so well done. Oh, let me see. What? My app is being really weird today. What? No. Oh, there we go. I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry, everybody. But yeah, I'm wearing the Simba hat, which is great. This is probably... That's one of the things we're going to try and do. I think one of the cool things is, like, we're on these parks almost every day. There's days like yesterday where I kind of take some time to do some other stuff. But we're out here every day, and I think it'd be fun to, like, wear a different hat every day. So, yeah, this is, like, the perfect Animal Kingdom hat. This is so cool. It's so fun. It's extremely goofy. I love these hats that are, like, pure goofiness, but yeah, it's a masterpiece. It's so cool. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everyone. If anyone here is new, my nickname here is Goo. If you're watching this and you're like, oh, what is this Goo nonsense? I don't want to call you Goo. You can call me Daniel. Either one's good. I'm a Goo of many names, so it's just good to be here. But nonetheless, we appreciate you all being here, everybody. Thank you so much. You can see we're in Pandora, and we're just enjoying the park here this morning. It's been great. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, good morning, chick. Ethan's here. Welcome, Ethan. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Ghost Toast is here. Welcome, Ghost Toast. Good morning. Also, good morning to Christian. Welcome, Christian. Oh, that's awesome. Glad everything got there in time. Oopsies. Now the problem is, yeah, once we get into like more days of Animal Kingdom, it's gonna be so hard to not wear this hat again because it's great. It's such a good hat. This is amazing. I'm gonna try and maybe I should like borrow some of the Matt's hats and like we'll see like if I can get away with it, because Matt, he has like I think like a dinosaur hat. I think he has like a safari hat too. That would be fun. Well, looks like we did receive a super sticker as well, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Christian. Christian actually sent a super sticker. And I think it's the pear, which the pear seems like a nice guy. He's always around. But thank you so much, Christian. That's awesome. Christian sent a $10 super sticker, which is so cool. So Thank you so much, Christian. As we always say, like, we're just out here having fun. It's just so cool to bring you guys along for the fun, and it's just amazing that we have the opportunity that we can just be here and you guys can be here as well. Thank you so much, Christian. We'll see if the camera wants to flip right now. There we go. Thank you so much, Christian. We're having so much fun here today. It's been such a fun time. Thank you so much. That was very, very, very kind of you. Thank you, Christian. Good morning, Integrated Travel Solutions. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. That's awesome. Thanks for being here, Rob. You can see they have a lot of this play in the park stuff. It's been crazy to watch this store like literally change into a completely different store with all the different things. But yeah, there's always something new coming out, so that's what's cool. Like, coming to these parks is fun to be here, but like when you go in these stores and you get to see the new stuff literally happen before your eyes is something that's just really cool. Oh, good morning, JC. Also, welcome to Allison. Welcome, Allison. Great to see you as well. Oh, welcome, Tammy. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for coming along, everyone. But yeah, if you guys are watching this and maybe you're thinking that a morning at Animal Kingdom sounds great, like maybe you want to come and do something like we're doing, or maybe you want to like even take it a step further and do something completely different. If you guys want to book a trip to maybe see this place for yourself, or maybe even just go anywhere around the world, to be honest. If you guys want to check out our friends Rob and Trish over in Integrated Travel Solutions, they're in the chat right now, so you guys can see them there, and they're great. They can literally book everything for you. So if you want to come here to Animal Kingdom or Disney Park, or if you just want to do like a cruise to go literally anywhere, yeah, they can help you to book your trip starting today. All their services are completely free. All the help they'll give you isn't going to cost you a penny other than the trip itself. And the cool thing is they travel worldwide. They do international travel themselves, and they post all their own travels on their YouTube channel. So if you guys want to check out their YouTube channel, we'll get a link for that too. Once they get to 1,000 subscribers, they'll be doing a giveaway. So, yeah, if you guys want to check them out, we'll get links, 2 links. One to contact them to book your trip, and one to book or find more information or resources on their YouTube channel. So, yeah, if you guys want to go into booking your trip and leave all the hard work up to some experts, we'll get some links in the chat. Thank you so much, Rob and Trish. This is new. This is pretty fun. Half of it's like embroidered. There's been a ton of like new animal or Lion King merchandise. You have a Loungefly. This was the hat. This just came out a couple days ago. $30 for the hat. You also have a bucket hat. I think that's with is this the reverse? No, it's not. It's Simba and Nala. You have a bag to match it, and then a couple other new things over here. You have another hat, which is kind of cool, but this is kind of extremely goofy. I saw this hat a couple days ago at a Magic Kingdom, and now they have like a button-up shirt of it too. And I think this is really funny because it's just like you see it initially, and you're like, oh, just some like leaves or something, and then you look closer, and there's Scar and Simba, I guess, battling on it. So that's really cool. You also do have some new Scar ears. So I guess if you want to look like Scar, you can. And I think that's it. That's cool though. There's a lot of new merchandise popping up, and it's fun. As I said, like, you never know. Sometimes you're just walking around this park and you're like, oh, that's new. And like sometimes you just don't initially see it, but then the more you spend time in the parks, the more you kind of see everything. This is also something else which is kind of new. Everyone knows about these like headbands that you can create, but now you can make your own hat. So you get a hat, and then there's like this little clip here, and you can like choose your character to put on it, which is kind of cool. So like if you wanted to, you could make like a Figment hat. That's pretty fun. That's actually So yeah, we'll just clip on there, and then I think these. So each of these are $11.99, and then the hat itself is $14.99. So yeah, that's what it would look like if you put it on the hat. It'd be hard. Like it's initially with this, I think they said you can put up to 4 characters. The hat you can only do 2. So that's fun. Another small thing that's happening around here. Oh, good morning, Emma Stitch. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Happy Tuesday. Oh, and Vicky's here. Welcome, Vicky. Good morning. Oh, Nate Bowser. Good morning as well. Oh, thank you so much for being here, everyone. Another thing that I'm really surprised nobody has said a word about since they debuted. These came out a couple weeks ago. There's these medallions. And this is for the new Zootopia show. This is its preview series, so it's like preview merchandise for this new show that's coming later this year. So we do have merchandise for Zootopia, Better Together. And you can buy these. These are like standard pricing. You can't give change, but if you want to use cash, they're $6 each for one. But if you want to buy all 4, you can use card, and it's $20. So, quick look at these. I don't know when Zootopia Day is, but maybe we'll have to help celebrate it. But yeah, that's interesting. I'm surprised. Usually, it's always, I say this a lot, but like when you're in the parks, you notice these new things, and it's kind of fun because a lot of like Disney news websites and a lot of people discover it. Sometimes I'm around and I'm like, oh, I've never seen that before, and then like nobody ever finds it out until like 3 months later, and then like somebody's like, oh, here it is. And that's fun. Like again, like you don't really know what you're gonna see here. Sometimes you just walk in these stores and you might see something nobody's seen before, which is kind of amazing. Oh, good morning, Laura. Oh, that's awesome. The medallions are so much fun. They're kind of, it's always hard for me because the medallions are, they kind of get you sometimes because you can't get that change. So if you buy one with, you can only buy one with cash, and you have to have exactly $6. And that's always tough for me because I never, like, I'm sure I would take the full set, but like, they get a little bit pricey sometimes. Let me make sure. I guess we can head over to our safari. And then we can go back over towards DinoLand and see what else we do today. Thanks for being here, everybody. We appreciate you all coming along. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed our Animal Kingdom adventure. And again, we're just going to start off here, and then wherever else we go, we'll just kind of go. So if there's anything you guys want to see along the day, just let me know, and we'll do our best to kind of bring you guys along for the fun. Thank you very much, everybody. Pepsi Queen. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Oh, and good morning, Chris. Also, welcome to Glass Slipper. Welcome, Glass Slipper. Hope you're having a good day today. As we said, yeah, we're just here enjoying the park today. Nothing too big going on. We're just starting off here at Animal Kingdom, and then wherever else we go, we just have to make it to Magic Kingdom at some point. So I don't know if we're going to stop anywhere in between. I know sometimes, like on these streams, I've stopped to like Epcot. Or we might just go to Magic Kingdom. I'm not really sure at this point.
Do you know what time it is?
It's just so cool though. Like, as I said earlier, 90% of the people that come to Animal Kingdom at opening are all going to the same thing. And that's usually Flight of Passage. So if you come here early, like sometimes other areas of the park are just completely empty and you're just walking around, and it's like, in some areas you just kind of have the whole park to yourself, which is so cool. And as it gets later, like things will eventually catch up. Like you can see some people are coming from this way now. But like, I just love being here in the morning because it's just so cool to enjoy the atmosphere a little bit. Good morning, Electric Umbrella. I completely agree. Hollywood Studios is my least favorite Disney park, I think.
So they took down one of the only kids' rides, the 24
Good morning, Fisherman. Hopefully you're enjoying this stream as well here today. Thanks for being here, everybody. Again, our next stop, we're going to head over to the safari. And then when we're done with that, we can literally do whatever we want. We don't have like any other restrictions in the park. We might try and get on Everest or something. But for the most part, we're just here enjoying the park. And wherever we go, we'll just go.
Yeah, but then even when you do it the long way.
Good morning, Elias. Thanks for being here as well. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Well, let's walk in the sweet shop really quick. Again, I love how every store in here is like so much to look at. Like even if you're not looking at the merchandise, there's like theming everywhere. These are so cool. I love the hippo marshmallows, but then you also have like a tiger marshmallow, zebra. Hi, just taking a quick look right now. Thank you so much. we can over here. These are like little cookies, but they look like zebras and giraffes. But they do have like ices here, and one of the cool things, if anyone wants something here, they do offer, I believe, mobile order. So if you order your treats in advance, you can get them here and pick them up on this shelf. Oh, good morning, Martha. How's your day going today? I remember back in the day, we used to come to Animal Kingdom, and in this cooler they used to have like the giant like 1 liter Dasanis. And even back then I hated Dasani. Dasani was still terrible, but like at the same time, I was one of those people where like I would buy bottles of water in the park, and if I was really thirsty, it was always fun to get the giant bottle because of the novelty. I feel like these might be newer, because I think these were the original baby plushes, and I think the new ones are kind of like in this more green pattern. These are $40. Cool. Some of those small things, always fun to see all those as well. Oh, hey, Monorails and Magic, thanks for being here today.
And standby line.
We do have a lightning lane. It's 35 minutes right now, though, so we're good. We can bypass that right now. Thank you. Okay, so now that we used another landing lane, we're able to book another one. So let me just grab like something here, and then I'm gonna try and modify it or something for later. Okay, awesome. I got a Jungle Cruise. It's for like 4 o'clock. I'm gonna try and get it earlier if possible. Perfect. Well, thanks for being here, everyone. Again, we're going to be going on the safari here very quickly. And then after we look at some animals, we'll be going on to enjoy a little bit more of the park. And then once we're done here, we'll probably head over either to Magic Kingdom or Epcot. We'll see. It's fun to go over to Epcot, but at the same time, like, you can't beat an afternoon in Magic Kingdom. It's awesome.
and told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the loading area, please locate the nearest trash room and discard any unfinished food or drinks. If someone in your party is traveling with any mobility device, please line up behind the person, allowing them to leave the gate at the end.
Oh, Diane's here. Welcome, Diane.
As you approach the
Hopefully your Tuesday is going good.
please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area
Yeah, again, for those who missed it, Animal Kingdom opened at 8 this morning. I think they close at 6, which is tough. That's one of my biggest issues. Animal Kingdom is such a cool park to be in, but they always close the park like so early, and it's sad because Animal Kingdom is such a detailed like park to be at night, and like it just really, yeah, like Pandora lights up. It's just such a cool park to be in. So I don't know. It's one of those things, like especially once we get to like Christmas time or like November, most of that time, usually they're open a little bit later, and usually with like the time being a little bit different, you can see the park a little darker. But
always remain seated during
it's such a cool park to be at night. It's a shame we can't see it as much as we want to.
hands, legs, and feet inside the
I'm hoping that once they do like the Tropical Americas and they do a little bit of work on this park,
store any
maybe they'll add like a nighttime show.
If you are on a night safari, don't forget to turn off the flash
I don't know what they could do, but
or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harambe, Karibuni, welcome aboard.
oh, good morning, Cruising with Elena. How's your day going? Oh, and welcome, David D. Loves Disney. Great to see you as well. So sometimes, yeah, they do extend the hours when they need to, but at the same time, usually at that point, like the sun kind of sets at around 8, and even if they closed at 8, you'd hardly see the park dark, which is sad.
I wanted to make certain I told you about our loading procedures before you actually enter the loading area.
I did hear, I think they're doing like extended evening hours for deluxe resort guests this summer, and I guess that would be a chance to see it at night, but at the same time, I wish it was something that was more like that they do every day, like more daily thing.
As you approach the loading area, please note that it is divided into two distinct zones. The area between the loading zone also. Zone 1 is when you stand just before the course. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move out into Zone 2, please note the 4 signs at the feet in each row of the zone. Each row you can comfortably see 4 adults. Children may be seated next to or on the lap of their parents, or
Yeah, it's just weird, like the Rivers of Light they used to do, I feel like there's a lot they could do in that lagoon, and I feel like they just, I don't know. It's one of those things where I feel like each park should have their own like nighttime show of some kind.
safety, always remain seated during your safari, and
A lot of people said it'd be cool if they did drones.
keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside.
I don't know if that would work, but that would be cool if they could figure something out.
Please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. If you are on the next safari, don't forget to turn off the flash or phone. Once again, the safari.
Oh, hey, Melissa. Thanks for being here today. Oh, hey, Jeff. Thanks for coming along. Also, good morning to Dave. Welcome, Dave. Happy Tuesday. You can see we're here at the safari, starting off our day right. But it was nice. I got really lucky looking for landing lanes last night because we got one for Safari and River Journey, which were kind of like probably the two hardest ones to get at Animal Kingdom, and I think I got really lucky last night looking. But more than anything, I think what we're trying to do here today, we're trying to start here and then go somewhere else and use Lightning Lane. So even if we just get something like this and go on it really quickly, we can start booking more Lightning Lanes for like Magic Kingdom or basically anywhere else we want to go. Yeah, the drone show, it was a capacity nightmare. But Disney Dreams, that sort of, the drone show at Disney Springs, it was very cool. Like, it was one of those things where, like, it was built up to be really cool. Like, I've seen pictures of drones, and, like, drones are something they do a lot in, like, Disneyland Paris and a couple other parks. And, like, the anticipation of seeing a drone show here in Disney World was something that was really special. But yeah, it was incredible. Like, standing there for the first show, it was so cool. And I have a feeling like they probably would bring it back if capacity wasn't so rough, because if you guys don't know, it was a nightmare getting into that show and exiting that show, because there'd be so many people in such a small space, and it'd be very tough, because they had to keep a little bit of area open for like a fire hazard that people could like escape, leave if they need to. So like there was a very already small space, and they had to keep a lot of that opened, so it was even a more small space, and it was just kind of tough for capacity. I remember the first night, it took like an hour to get out of that place after all that, because everybody was waiting for their drone show, and just Disney Springs wasn't really built for something like that. But it was such a cool show. I mean, they could literally bring that anywhere. It was a good show. It was awesome. Like, it was a good first drone show for Disney World as well. Hi, one? Awesome. Thank you.
Once aboard the Safari transport, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside, and remember to watch your children. The transport will be arriving shortly.
Oh, good morning, Michelle.
Good morning, everyone. Caribou does mean welcome in, sweetly welcome aboard everyone. Slide all over. Make sure you're filling all of the available spaces in those rooms.
Enjoy, everybody. It'll be a good one.
Thanks for sitting on the right side, watching your hands off.
Oh, good morning, Abigail. Enjoy the safari. This will be so cool.
Good job, everyone. We're going to be heading out there in just a moment. Just need to get some water before we head out there. This is a 2-week-long trip out there. Those of you who might have smaller children or guests with your party, I do recommend they sit either on the outside or for the children in your lap. That way they can get a better view. As if they sit in the center, they're not really going to be able to see too much. Sana warning, the Sana just means thank you and sweetly. In other words, 20, which means let's go. Jamboree, everyone, welcome aboard. My name is Zachary Safari Tour Guide driving on the reserve today. Now, before we enter the reserve, I must remind everyone, remain fully seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the trunk at all times. Lap sitting is totally fine, but as we're in the same lap we're seated, we started and moving around. If you have any loose articles or objects, hold on to them tightly so you don't lose anything on the reserve. If you do happen to lose something on the reserve, let me know. When Safari Guide casts, no, we'll do our best to get it back to you. Now entering into the Zootopia forest, home to several creatures that will use their natural camouflage as well as the thicker vegetation and foliage of the forest to blend in to avoid the sight of predators. Here on the left-hand side, there's already some bongo there on the hillside there. The bongo have that reddish copper tone skin to them. Both male and female have those horns tilted backwards, help to move a lot faster through the foliage, making minimal noise. On the right-hand side is an okapi. The okapi might look like they're related to the zebra, they're actually more closely related to the giraffe though. Left undiscovered by Westerners until 1901, they were thought to be a local myth up until then. The left-hand side, on the top of the hill, there's a large bird known as a saddle-billed stork. They get their name from the yellow saddle shape located atop their bills. If they were to stand up tall, it could be upwards of 5 feet tall, while the wingspan upwards of 9 feet wide. About the same width as a canopy up above their heads. There's another one of the saddle-billed stork coming up on the right-hand side, top of the hill. The head's poking just above the nest there. It does look like it is the male. We can tell based off their eye color alone. Males have a darker brown color like compared to the brighter yellow of the female. Here on the left-hand side, top of the hill, is a black rhino. A black rhino, just like horses when they run, can actually gallop, which means sometimes all 4 of those feet are off the ground while they're running. They like to wallow in the mud, use the mud as a natural form of sunscreen as well as to protect themselves against any pests or bugs that might be in the local areas. There on the right hand side amongst the brush are some greater kudu. Those are female back there. It's probably because they didn't have any horns on them. Only the males will have horns in their species. It can be upwards about 6 feet long. You know, those awesome ears, they can actually rotate almost 360 degrees around them. That allows them to really listen into the sounds of the forest. That way they can hear if there's any predators lurking nearby. Now the black rhino back behind us are actually some of the smaller species of rhino on the planet. They only weigh about 4,000 pounds or so. We're now on the edge of the forest and entering into the Safi River area, home to more aquatic and semi-aquatic species. So as you come over this hill and around the corner, keep your eyes down on the water. We're going to be looking for shadows and bubbles to help identify if there's any animals lurking nearby. On the right side, there's some pink-backed pelican. Pink-backed pelican get their name from the pink color of their backs will turn during mating season. The back feathers will molt away, revealing their pink skin. Known as colonial nesters, they'll nest in really large colonies, sometimes upwards of 500 of them in a single colony. And there on the right side is a Nile hippo. The Nile hippo do like to spend a lot of that time in the water to help regulate their body temps. There's actually a large bloat of Nile hippo here on the left-hand side. A bloat is actually what we call a group of hippo together. Again, they do like to spend a lot of time in the water to regulate their body temperature. They can actually hold their breath for several minutes at a time. Sometimes they fall asleep underneath the water, coming up naturally in their sleep for air. Although they spend a lot of the time in the water, they're not known as aquatic animals, more so as semi-aquatic. Again, coming up out of the water for air and food. They're also really not great at swimming. Each one can weigh as much as a car, about 5,000 pounds or something. Use all of their body weight to sink themselves to the bottom and run along the riverbeds instead. Here on the left-hand side is some Nile crocodile. Now, Nile crocodile are cold-blooded reptiles. Live just out in the sun during the colder days and months. Out of here, they'll regulate their body temps. And those flat tails can spin in a spiral, the motion similar to up a propeller on a boat engine, helps them to move a lot faster through the water. A lot of animals behind us rely on clean water habitats to remain healthy and safe. So help protect these animals by joining local beach and river cleanup projects to maintain healthy habitats for these animals. So as well as any others that are in your local areas. Now we are leaving the relative safety of the forest behind, while most of the animals behind us would use camouflage to blend in and avoid the sight of predators. Won't quite work where we're heading, as we're now heading out to the savannah. Out here on the savannah, the key to survival is actually greater numbers. You often find large herds of different species roaming together, upwards of 1 million or more in a single herd. Now, the savannah is a very fragile ecosystem. The slightest change, movement, or destruction of just about anything cause the entire ecosystem to collapse. So unless you protect the stones and keep these animals around for generations to come. As we enter the savannah, we're going to try our best to see as many animals as we can. I cannot guarantee we'll see all of them, though, as it is their home after all. They are the ones who can decide what they want to do and where they want to go. You can use the animals spawn again right above your heads, attached to the roof to help identify any that we might see today. Out here on the right-hand side is some wildebeests. Wildebeest is an Afrikaans word meaning wild beast. They're the second most densely populated land mammal on the planet, second only to that of humans. The largest herd recorded of them is about 1.5 million of them in a single herd. And here on the right-hand side are some giraffe. There's a baby giraffe there. Baby giraffe, when they're born, can be upwards of 6 feet tall. They're up and running within the first 15 to 30 minutes of their life. When fully grown, 20 feet tall. These giraffes are specifically the Maasai giraffes. We can tell because they're shaped with those color splotches across their bodies. Looks like a bunch of jagged puzzle pieces put across them. Here on the left-hand side, some painted dogs. Painted dogs do belong to the canine family. However, unlike your furry friends, some of these canines only have 4 toes on their paws. Known as crepuscular hunting animals, hunt during the early morning and evening hours. Actually sleep throughout the rest of the day. They're one of the more successful hunters here in Africa with an 80 to 90% success rate. There on the left-hand side are some sable antelope. Sable antelope in any fight or flight situation will always choose to fight and defend their home. They've actually been known to fight up against even lions on occasion. That's why we chose them to be the emblem of our reserve. That's because we're also willing to help fight for and defend these animals, no matter what the cost may be. Come up on the left-hand side, some zebra here in a moment. There's only 3 species of zebra on the entire planet. These ones are specifically the Hartmann's Mountain zebra. Now we can tell it because their black and white striping patterns don't quite connect to their bellies. These are that cute white underbelly. They also have a black muzzle and a very tiny flap of skin on their necks known as a dewlap. Dewlaps contain blood vessels that help regulate their blood flows and body temps throughout the hotter days and months out of the year. Now, a group of zebra together is actually known as a dazzle, coming from the motion dazzling effect they have when they run in large herds. Thanks to the striping patterns, you can't quite tell where one of them ends and the next one begins. Now the giraffe have what is known as a prehensile tongue, which means kind of like a hand or a finger they can use it to grip onto a branch with their teeth and lips. They'll rip that branch clean of all of its vegetation. Now the giraffe only sleep for about 30 to 90 minutes at a time. Spend most of the day actually chewing and eating food. That chewing motion helps out with their metabolism. It's because similar to cows, they actually have several compartments to their stomachs.
Oh, that's a toy.
Some more of the wildebeest there on the right-hand side. Now, as we make this turn, coming on the right-hand side, top of the hill, that's the smaller antelope species in the world. They have the tan, black, and white coloration to them. They can actually run at some pretty high speeds, upwards of 55 miles per hour. They can jump upwards of 9 feet in the air and about 13 feet forward. That motion is called pronking. Do this whenever they feel generally excited or maybe threatened by an animal in their vicinity. Now, a lot of sports teams here in Africa have actually chosen them to be the emblem of their team. That's to help them fly and embrace not only the speed and agility of the animal, but as well as their team. We're now making our way into elephant country. You can tell because they see a lot of knockdown trees and branches up ahead of us. They do like to reach up in the trees with their trunks to access food and vegetation. When they can't quite get what they want or all of it, they'll knock the entire tree down using all of their body weight and tusks. Males can be upwards of 13,000 pounds, while the females can be upwards of 9,000 pounds or so. There's about a 4,000 pound average difference, making it a little bit easier to tell them apart from each other. Might know of another word to describe elephants, that's the word pachyderm. Pachyderm is a Greek word meaning thick skin, because their skin can actually be upwards of an entire inch in thickness. African elephant have those really large ears. They'll flap back and forth. That simple flapping motion can actually help to cool their body temperature upwards of 20 degrees Fahrenheit, thanks to the blood vessels they actually have within their ears. Elephants do face a couple of things that endanger their species numbers. One of them is the mining of a mineral called coltan. Now, if you don't know what coltan is, you might be holding on to something right now in your hands or pockets. It's because it's found and used in electronic devices, specifically the batteries, helps to maintain a good charge within them. Taking up on the elephants by recycling old electronics, limiting the need to mine for more and more coltan, helping to protect the habitat of these elephants, as well as other animals rely on for their safety. Passing through a red clay pit. That looks like these red clays. It contains minerals and vitamins that are necessary for their digestive health, kind of like how humans will take their daily vitamins. I do see some fresh tusk marks there on the right hand side. It's a pretty good indicator there might be a herd nearby. Hopefully we can catch up with them. There's a clearing just around the corner here. We're going to get another view of them here in a moment. Elephants have also been known to trample over farmlands. So to help protect the farmlands as well as the elephants, the Walt Disney Conservation Fund and local scientists here in Africa are partnering together. Through research, they found out the elephants do not like bees, so they developed beehive boxes and bee fences to help protect those farmlands as well as the elephants. Now, through testing, they found out an 80 to 90% success rate that the mere sight or sound of those bees can actually keep the elephants away for several years at a time. There's a baby elephant there on the left-hand side. Based off the size, this is probably a year to 2 years old. So make sure we're remaining fully seated there, friends. Again, fully seated, please. Thank you. You might have noticed some of these taller, big, wide trees here around the savannah. Kind of look like they're upside down with all the roots up in the air. It's actually one of their names is the upside down tree or baobab tree. And they'll go leafless for up to 9 months out of the year. Yeah, but they're named now, that's the tree of life. It's because they have the ability to hold several thousand gallons of water at a time. During times of drought, animals will puncture into them, accessing that water. And there on the left-hand side is a flamboyance of greater flamingo. The flamboyance is what we call a group of flamingo together. They get their pink colorations from a protein called beta-carotene, found in the brine shrimp as well as other crustaceans and algae that they'll eat. When they're hatched, they're usually more of a whitish gray color though. They won't really start developing their pink colorations until they're almost a year old or so. Some of the lighter species of flamingo on the planet, that's because their size, they are the largest species of flamingo on the planet. Large size results in a lower concentration of the beta-carotene protein throughout their bodies. We're now making our way into a different part of the savannah. It's got some more foliage and vegetation. So as we come around the corner, hopefully we'll find some different animals. We do see some white rhino. They're going to be coming up really close to us here on the left and right-hand side of the truck here in a moment. White rhino can weigh as much as 6,000 pounds. They can actually run at speeds up to 35 miles per hour. Contrary to the name of the white rhino are actually not white. If you washed all that mud off, it would be more of a darkish gray color. You should get the name from the mistranslated Afrikaans word "vite." Now, "vite" in English actually means wide. It's a reference to the wide mouths they used to graze on lower grasslands and vegetation around the savannah. A group of rhino together is actually known as a crash. That is a crash of white rhino there. Coming up ahead of us on the hill, they're going to be on the left-hand side here in a moment. There's some cheetahs, some of the fastest land mammals on the planet. They can accelerate at speeds of 0 to 60 miles per hour in only about 3 seconds. Do this thanks to the semi-retractable claws they have. That means the claws will never fully retract unlike other big cats. Allows them to really grip into the ground, give them the extra bit of traction they need to get those higher speeds. They have a black line of fur going down their face just below their eyes. Acts as a natural set of sunglasses for them, kind of like a sports athletes will put black out on their eyes. Stops that sun from reflecting off their own faces into their own eyes. forward to a rather large rock formation known as a Kopi rock formation. A lot of predators like to hang on these tall rocks as they climb up all the way up to the tippy top. Sometimes you get a better view and look around the savannah. There are some lions. They're on the other side of the hill though, so we're going to come around the corner and hopefully get a better view of them here in a moment. Contrary to the song, lions actually won't sleep at night. They're known as crepuscular hunting animals, meaning just like the painted donks we saw earlier, they'll hunt during the early morning and evening hours. They'll sleep about 16 to 20 hours out of the entire day. Now, female lions are the ones who go out do all the hunting while the males stay behind to protect the rest of the pride. There's some fairly loud words going to be heard upwards of 5 miles away. They won't do these words to communicate with each other. They'll actually use these words to assert their dominance over parts of the savannah and their way of warding off other predators from entering into their territory. There's some warthogs there on the back left. I know who famous warthog goes by the name of Pumbaa. And if you ever called a warthog Pumbaa though, they might feel a little embarrassed. That's because Pumbaa in Swahili actually means foolish. Very silly name for them though. They're really smart animals. They use those testicle burrows that back themselves into with their tusks pointed outwards when they go to sleep. That way they can help protect themselves against any animals. The predators might be lurking nearby while they're in their sleep. Yeah, they are the largest burrowing species of animal on the planet. Runs at pretty high speeds, about 34 miles per hour, with some surprising amounts of stamina as well. And when they run, they actually have their tail up in the air, and currently there is no leading hypothesis as to why they do this. Now here on the right hand side, there's some fairly large eggs on the ground. Based off their size, you can guess those are probably ostrich eggs. Do lay some of the largest eggs on the planet. Each one of them can weigh as much as 3 pounds by itself. In the Magadi Glen Forest. This is where a reserve warden is taken up for poach. Looks like really close to, basically on the reserve. That way she can help them keep an eye on all the animals, make sure they all remain safe and protected. And recently she adopted a small herd of Nigerian dwarf goats. They are a form of dairy goats. By offering food, shelter, and veterinary services, can help protect these goats, harvest the milk from them, keep it for ourselves, or sell it at the local farmers market. It's a great way how we can show we can coexist with and help protect our local wildlife. Now the yellow box there in the center is one of those V-boxes I was talking about earlier. Warren's currently crafting one. Help protect the local farmland from the elephants. I know we all think those goats look fairly small and cute. Well, you're 100% correct, but they're actually fully grown. They won't really get a whole lot bigger than they currently are. I do hope everyone had a great time on the reserve. Hopefully got to see all the animals you wanted to. If not, you can always come back. No, 2 safaris are the same after all. You really never know who or what you're going to see out there on the reserve. Now, I do want to congratulate you all on taking your first step in conservation. But simply being willing to come out here and see and learn about the animals that are on the reserve. The next step is the challenge I'm leaving you guys with, is to go out there and learn more about these and other animals around the world at your local libraries and on the internet. Share this information with your friends and families. We're going to share love and appreciation for the wildlife. You can also reach out to your local representatives and elected officials to remind them that we care about the animals. We'd like to see more initiatives to help protect wildlife around the world. Now, for those of you who might feel so inclined to help out a little bit more, you actually can by donating to the Disney Conservation Fund at any of the shops here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Now, by doing so, you help protect all the animals on the reserve as well as others around the world. Disney will match every donation for every dollar and every cent that is donated. Now, if there's any wilderness explorers on board today, here's on the truck Simba 1. Simba like the lion, 1 like the number. Again, Simba 1. So when you disembark the truck, don't forget to go find that wilderness explorer troop leader just up the hill. Tell what truck you want to collect your banner to move on to your next great adventure. As our adventure does draw to a close, take this time to start looking around, making sure we gather up all of our personal belongings. Don't leave anything behind as you disembark the truck. And friends, here in Africa, we don't like to say goodbye, as goodbye is far too final. Far too sound. So we like to say Kwaharini. Kwaharini is a Swahili word meaning to go well. So Kwaharini, everyone. Hope you had a great time on the reserve today. Hope to see y'all sometime soon. Maybe next time we'll even find some new animals out there on the reserve. Again, Kwaharini, everyone. Hope you had a great time on the reserve today.
Oh, that was so cool. Are we good? I think we're good. I don't know, this goofy thing isn't working these days. Yeah, we're good. Thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the safari. That's one of the coolest things. Like, the fact that we can just come out here and, like, see a safari like that. That's just amazing. That's so cool. So, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the safari here today. That was a good one. I love these, like, walking trails, too, all around. I don't think there's any animals over here, at least right now. But Animal Kingdom is such a cool park. I said earlier, but, like, there's so much more than rides. Like, you could do so much in this park, and, like, that's so cool. You could literally just make a whole day out of just looking at animals, taking in the detail of this park, because this park is one of the most detailed parks in Disney World. Like, you could spend days just soaking in all the theming, soaking in all the details, and, like, that's something that's really cool. So okay, let's go this way. But yeah, for those who are joining us here today, thank you so much for coming along. For those who essentially missed what we're doing, oh, this is great. So essentially what we're doing, we're starting off the day here at Animal Kingdom, and then whatever we do, we just have to make it to Magic Kingdom. We could just go straight to Magic Kingdom. We could just go basically anywhere. And that's the cool thing, like, it could be whatever we want to do, or it could just be a simple day. Like, we'll just see how things go, and whatever we feel like doing, we'll just do today. So let's head this way. Oh, good morning, Lenny. How's your day going today? Happy Tuesday, everybody. So I always want to try and see the Lion King, Festival of the Lion King. The thing is, the show is always, like, the worst time for me. Because I usually try and spend, like, usually when I'm here, it's 2 hours at each park. So I usually do, like, 2 hours at Animal Kingdom, 2 hours at Epcot, and 2 hours at Magic Kingdom, 2+ hours at Magic Kingdom. Whatever else we want to do there is fine. So I don't know. I guess we could try. I think the next show is at 10, I think. So it's going to be over by 10:30, so we'll probably be out of here by 11, which I guess isn't the worst thing. We need to do like a full day at Animal Kingdom one day and just see all these different things. I'm not a huge fan of the Nemo show. I know some people like it. I don't know. It's not my favorite show, but I mean, the puppets they use are pretty impressive. I wish I would have seen it before they redid it, because I think it used to be longer. And this one just felt like they were just rushing things so quickly to kind of get it done on time. I've never seen the original, so maybe the original was like that too, but it just felt kind of rushed, like the pacing fell off to me. Those are cool. This has been one of the pins, like, I'm trying to collect this set, but I'm not gonna be like, I don't think I've ever bought a pack yet. That's cool. I'm seeing them on the boards a lot more, especially now that you're seeing the packs for sale again. Okay, we're good. Oh, excuse me. Oh, good morning, Steve. Also, welcome to Crystal. Welcome, Crystal. How's your day going today? Oh, and the Colonel is here. Welcome, the Colonel. Oh, that's awesome, Lenny. Yeah, for those who missed it, we have another channel, and we did a video where we went camping in our RV at Fort Wilderness, and it was very cool. It was great. I just love the fact that you can just go there and, like, there's different methods of camping. I don't think RV camping is for me, but, like, it was cool to try it out, and it's something that I think is something that a lot of people want to do. Oh, welcome, Nemo with Glasses. Great to see you here today. This is incredible. Oh, good morning, Disney Crazy. Oh, so I believe it was $169 a night, I think, for the camper. Now that's worth noting that if you are doing it, it's something that you'll need a campsite as well, and I think there were some fees that you had to pay to have them set up everything. Which in the end, yeah, it definitely added up, and like I feel like we could have, I don't know, it would probably depend. And we got like one of the bigger ones, I think. I think there's different sizes you can get as far as the campers. It was just weird. Like, I had never been in a camper before, so it was just kind of a strange feeling. Like, because it felt so much like a cabin, like one of the cabins they have at Fort Wilderness, but then every so often I'd walk and I'd feel like the whole thing shake because it's basically just a car. So it was interesting. It was a really weird experience, but it was fun. It was something worth doing. I'm glad we did it. It was kind of the one thing we needed to do because we had done camping in a tent. We had done camping in a cabin. So it was kind of the last thing we needed to do. Oh, good morning, Brenda. Hopefully you're having a good day today. But yeah, that's one of the things, like, it's gonna be less. Yeah, it's gonna be probably less than a cabin. But if it's the thing where, like, it's not too much more, I would probably just go with the cabin. But again, like, if you have a camper or you have an RV or whatever you have, it would be awesome to do something like that. But let's see, where do we want to go next?
I was awake, but I was.
Let me look for Lightning Lane. Hold on, let me put this down for a second. Okay, let's decide this quickly. Would you guys rather stay at Animal Kingdom and ride some more stuff here? Or we could move on to Epcot. We could even move on to Magic Kingdom if we wanted, but I feel like we could probably, if we're just doing Animal Kingdom and Magic Kingdom, we could probably spend more time here. But we haven't done Epcot in a while. I wouldn't mind going on, like, the land. I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, Pirate's here. Welcome, Pirate. Oh, there's a lot of Epcot. Okay, let's go to DinoLand. We'll go look at DinoLand really quick, and then we can move on to Epcot. It seems like a lot of people are saying that. I'll try and get some more Animal Kingdom coming up this week, though. We have some good plans for tomorrow. Thursday is a little bit up in there right now. We're still waiting on a couple things. Saturday, I think Saturday was just going to be Magic Kingdom, but we can play around with that. I like that sign. That's amazing. These small things. I feel like today, like these 2 hours have gone by so quickly. I guess we kind of walked around a little bit. We looked at some merchandise. But let's go over to DinoLand. We'll go check on the different things over there, and then we'll probably slowly make our way out. We're probably not going to run out really quickly, but we'll take our time. We'll enjoy some things along the way. Oh, good morning, Tracy. And Four Parks is here. Welcome, Four Parks. Happy Tuesday. There's Kevin. Oh, it's such a good day to be in the park. This is awesome. For those who missed what we're doing, we have Lightning Lane Multipass. So we're able to skip the line on certain rides, and we've been doing pretty good with that. We got our first initial 2 here, and then basically we're going to go on and possibly do some more over at Epcot and Magic Kingdom as well. Oh, good morning, Jonathan. Happy Tuesday. It's crazy how you can spend so many different ways enjoying this work in the morning. Like we could have spent all day going to the animals. We could have spent all day just, I don't know. We could have waited for a flight of passage. I don't know what we could have done. Hi, Monica. Also, good morning to Anne. Welcome, everybody. This is so crazy, though. Like, I look up, and I can't believe it. Like, it looks so different. For those who do know, over here, this is where Chester and Hester's Dinorama used to be. And there used to be this fence that they would have, like, all around here where Primeval World used to be. It's kind of hard to see from here, but, like, it's just a wide horizon behind this wall, which is just crazy to me to think that, like, now, like, that fence is, you can see a little bit of it there, but over here it's not there anymore. It's just completely gone, and you can see there's construction vehicles. That's just insane to me. I don't know when we're gonna see, like, actual buildings start to be constructed, but for the most part, when it comes to what they're doing here, a lot of this are basically gonna, like, they're gonna keep. Oh, how's it going?
I met you back in Pittsburgh a long time
that's
ago,
right.
Brian.
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Just enjoying the park today.
Same here.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
here
nice.
for a few days. Down from Washington.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Park's good. Crowds aren't that bad, and Animal Kingdom in the morning is my favorite, so it's always so cool.
Nice seeing you,
Yeah,
man.
great to see you.
Have a good
Yeah,
one.
have a great day. Oh, that's so cool. But a lot of this area here that they're turning this into, like, a Tropical Americas area, and a lot of, like, the general layout of this place is still gonna be similar. Like, Dinosaur is still gonna be there, it's just gonna be a different attraction. And then these stores here are also still gonna be here. So for those who don't know, this is Chester and Hester's Dino Treasures. This is like the old Dinosaurs store that would be outside of Chester and Hester's. You can see they're taking off a lot of the signage, but for the most part, the building is literally gonna be this. See, just keep the picture we just showed a second ago, keep that in mind, and then look here. So this is gonna be the same building, but it's gonna be completely different, like, store. So they're just gonna, like, change a lot of the outside there, and then directly across is gonna be where this Encanto attraction will be. And then basically, other than that, this is what we're looking at. A little bit to the left of where Triceratops Spin used to be, you're gonna have this carousel, and then Restaurantosaurus is going to be turned into a different restaurant, and then Indiana Jones is going to be where Dinosaur is. So I don't know, it's just crazy to see these things happen. But yeah, I think as far as, like, things staying similar, this is probably going to feel like a completely different place, even though some of the buildings are still going to stand. On the other side of things, over at Hollywood Studios, where they're doing their Monsters Inc. area, A lot of the buildings there look almost identical to the buildings we have now. So that's going to be rough for me. It's going to be very similar to what's there now. And it works, but it would have been cool to have something new that they're going to go all out with if they're really going to commit to this. So I don't know. This is the one thing that Disney's like building right now that I feel like could be really good. That like I'm confident that it can be pretty decent if done well. I'm still not convinced on the Rivers of America thing. That's going to be hard to comprehend, like something else there. But at least this makes sense with the park, and all the different areas in the park are different areas around the world and different animals you can encounter. And if they're going to keep that going, I'm glad they're at least doing that. I would have loved some sort of dinosaur integration. I think they still could do something like that. But either way. Oh, is there another? Oh, thank you so much, Cruising with Elena. Oh, you've been so kind. For those who don't know, Cruising with Elena has been extremely kind. She's always sending like the little super stickers. Thank you so much, Elena. That was incredible. We're having so much fun out here, and like we just appreciate everything. We're just so glad to be out here. And one of the things we always say is these streams are always meant to be completely free. We never want to put a cost on anything. But thanks to you, we're able to do more. Maybe get Lightning Lane like we did today, or do some different other things that we can bring you guys along for. So thank you so much, Elena. Again, extremely kind and generous of you. We're just so glad we can bring you along. And yeah, we're just having fun. It's been so much fun here today. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cruising with Elena. That was very kind of you. Oh, good morning, Adam. Oh, the Riverside Depot Nemo and Friends? Yeah, you can definitely pop in there. We popped in there briefly for pins. Oh, Sue Dog is here. Welcome, Sue Dog. Happy Tuesday.
I just want to say that
yeah, if you guys didn't see what's happening tomorrow, oh dear. Tomorrow is going to be one of the goofiest things I have ever done. And that's saying a lot. I have done a lot of goofy things on these streams. And a lot of things that you can look and say, goo, what are you thinking? What are you doing here? But tomorrow might be the most goofiest and most outrageous of them all. Tomorrow happens to be the important holiday that I know everyone's going to celebrate, but no one wants to admit what it is. Tomorrow is Mr. Potato Head Day. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to celebrate Mr. Potato Head Day. Oh, hey, how's it going? Great to see you again. Oh, that's awesome. Great to see you. Have a great time. Oh, that's so cool. That was Lindsay. We saw her, was it Sunday? At Magic Kingdom. That was so cool. But yeah, tomorrow is Mr. Potato Head Day. So we're gonna do everything that we can possibly do. So we're going to do everything that we possibly can do to celebrate Mr. Potato Head tomorrow, which will be very cool. That's fun. They still do have the Tigger mug. I saw the Swanning Guide mug over at the store next to the Safari. I don't see it here right now. Oh, good morning, Dan. Happy Tuesday. A lot of Animal Kingdom hats. Let's see if we can pop over here for a minute. Oh, awesome, Nemo with glasses. I feel like it's sold out initially, but I feel like it's in stock for now. I'll keep an eye out for it. If I ever come back here later this week, I'll definitely let you know if I see any more of it. Still have a lot of the Sorcerer Mickey collection as well. Oh, hey, Tracy. Let me go check for you. I think we've had Mickey, and I think we've had Goofy. I don't know if we've had a Donald Safari, but we can double check. I don't know if it'd be over here or if it'd be in the other store, but let's go check. They have a lot of like the plushes over here, so let's go check in this room. I think this is probably where it would be. So you do have a lot of like different plushes for like all the different like Animal Kingdom stuff, but I don't see any like Safari ones. I know for sure, I believe they used to have them. I just haven't seen them in a long time. Yeah, they have like all the Mufasa plushes, like the Simba, I guess Nala. I'll definitely keep an eye out for them, Tracy. If I don't see them today, I'll definitely keep my eye out if you're looking for them. And I'll let you know if I see any. Cruising with Let me see if we can hop over here. Seems like they're kind of putting everything everywhere. Look, I think a lot of the hats are over here. Oh, there it is. Perfect. I feel like that's one of the things like I see everywhere, and then when I try and look for it, I can't find it. But here we go. This is the Daisy. This is great. We've had Donald for years. Like, Donald is the iconic cat that you've had so many years throughout these parks. But it's so cool to see like a Daisy one. That's why I was so excited when he started making all these goofy hats that have been coming out lately. There's been so many fun characters. And it really feels like something they would have had 20 years ago. Like, I feel like we've gone away from having fun merchandise, and now we're starting to get back into that. But this is really cool. This is the Daisy hat. There's the Donald one. And then I think there is one. So there's Pluto. There's Goofy. Now there's Mickey and Minnie. I'm not sure where they are in here. I think I saw them earlier. And then now Chip and Dale have their own hats, which is kind of fun. That's why I was so excited when the Dale hat first came out, because we have literally just had the same characters for years in these parks, and that was it. Like, they're still cool, they're still iconic, they're still like the hat that you have everywhere around Disney World, but to see them branch out and do more was incredibly exciting for me, and it led to more goofy things like this, which is so cool. So just those things where, like, goofy hats are awesome. Oh, Clarence, welcome, Clarence. Thanks for being here today. Oh, gosh. It's true, yeah, these hats are great too, like if you need a costume or something, but like, yeah, they're so fun. They're like, and the fact that these are like all adult sized hats, they can get really small too, so I'm sure a lot of, some kids can probably wear these too. But like the fact that they're doing this, like, I always love like the fun, goofy things that like, they're kind of a little, some of them get a little bit outrageous, but they're really goofy. Like the fact that you're wearing it, just like, it's pure fun. And like for the longest time, like all of that was only the kids merchandise, and I was like, oh, I would definitely wear that because that's just like, that's incredibly fun. But now they're starting to kind of realize that, yeah, people are here at Disney World. They're excited. They want to wear all the fun things. And it's cool. I'm glad they're starting to kind of get to that. A lot of the international parks have that, and I feel like now that they're starting to experiment with it more, I think more people are starting to buy the merchandise here as well. Oh, thank you very much, Tracy. That was very kind of you. Tracy sent a $2 super chat saying, thanks for taking time to look for me. Oh, well, thank you so much, Tracy. That was incredibly kind of you. We always say, like, one of the things, we just want to bring you guys along. We have so much fun in these parks, and I think that's why I love doing this. Like, I'm passionate about these parks. I'm passionate about all of this. Like, I did a little bit of, like, video and things in school, which is kind of cool too, and it's just everything I love all pushed together, which is so much fun. Yep, sounds good. Thank you so much. But again, it's just something I really enjoy doing, and it's so great we can bring you along. And for sure, if there's anything you want to see, or if we can kind of show you different merchandise, just let me know. I'll definitely keep my eye out for those. If I ever see them, I'll try and let you know. Thank you so much, Tracy. It's been such a fun day here today, and again, we're just having fun. It's been so much fun today. Thank you. Oh, Cindy's here. Welcome, Cindy. Oh, good morning, Fire. Oh, is there another? Oh, thank you so much again to Elena as well. You've been so kind and so generous, and we just, again, like I repeat myself a lot, but it's amazing. Like, I'm just so thankful that I can bring you guys along, and I just genuinely want to thank you so much. Thank you so much to everyone. Yeah, it's been so cool. Thank you so much, Elena. Happy Tuesday, everybody, and we'll see what else we're going to do here today. But thank you so much, Elena. Very, very kind of you, and we're just so glad we can bring you along for the fun. Thank you. Oh, the Figment hat is sold out. I need to wear it more, but I have too many hats now, and I'm just like, it's terrible. Oh, good morning, Katie. And Troy's here. Welcome, Troy. Does the elephant have a name? I don't know if the one outside does. I know the one, like one of the characters does have a name. We'll try and, I'm trying not to look at this. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Hello, I'm Tracy Tree. Here are some fun facts. Do these foods sound familiar? Pineapple, bananas, grapefruit, avocados, and coconuts all originally came from the tropical rainforests. Chicle, which is used to make chewing gum, as well as bamboo and balsa wood, all originally came from rainforests.
Okay, enough of this. This is even worse in the morning. It's kind of, it's like the Haunted Mansion. Like it's like coffee. Kind of wakes you up a little bit. It's so terrifying. This is cool. Look, it's little figures of all the Rainforest Cafe people. I feel like they're really going all out with, again, Rainforest Cafe 2. They're realizing that there's a good amount of people that just kind of iconic to some people. And I feel like they've been kind of going all out with some fun, like all the different characters at Rainforest Cafe. There's Cha-Cha. That's fun. Yeah, Rainforest Cafe, it's not the place for the greatest, like, food, but the atmosphere is very fun, and it's kind of a tradition for a lot of people. Some people might not get it, but I like that hat. Now you're Tracy. Let's go in the clearance section. I like the clearance section. That's right. When I go to Target, I always run to the clearance by the electronics. Oh, surprise keychain. Look at this. That's cool. It's like a little different character. It's $10. I wonder how much this was originally. Doesn't say. It says $10. I wonder if it was, I don't know. I don't know. You never know. Rainforest Cafe is like the goofiest place on earth. I like the mug. That's the bird. I don't know all the rest of their names. I need to learn all the names. But one of the elephants, not the elephant outside, Let me see if I can find some merchandise. Oh gosh, I'm going by
Hey,
Tracy
boys
again.
and girls. My name
Why is it so loud? Okay,
Are you
I'm done.
hungry? We have great food. Did
I'm
you
done
know
looking for the
our
elephant.
rainforest has a
There it is. There's the elephant. I don't remember what her name is, but there you go. Let's get out of here. Now, if you're gonna come to Rainforest Cafe, here's my advice that I'm so confident in this. I think this is probably one of the most important advice I can give about Rainforest Cafe. If you want to come, you've never been before, or maybe you've come a lot and you want to switch things up, Animal Kingdom Rainforest, the one here that we were just in, offers breakfast. Now, their breakfast is not anything like, it's not the most culinary spectacular meal you're ever going to have. It's a decent breakfast. But the prices for the breakfast and the breakfast itself is not a bad deal. So if you want to come here and you want to eat like a sit-down breakfast at Disney World and you're like, oh, I always wanted to go to Rainforest Cafe, it's not going to be a bad meal, and the price is very, very much affordable compared to dinner. Oh, good morning, Johnny. Happy Tuesday, everybody. So yeah, we're gonna head over to Epcot, and then afterwards we'll probably head over to Magic Kingdom. No big plans here today, just kind of going wherever we want and just seeing what else we do.
That's it. There it is, wheelchair mobility devices. You guys are going to head toward that center again. That's it.
So for those, again, another thing I should probably talk about more. If you are park hopping and you're coming to Animal Kingdom, buses to other parks don't start until 10 a.m. So if you're at Animal Kingdom opens at 8. And some days Magic Kingdom will open at 8. But for the most part, if you're in this park or in a park that opens early and you're trying to keep between the two, buses will not be operating until 10 a.m. It's also worth noting that some places will not have buses to other parks. So for instance, Magic Kingdom will not have a bus to Epcot because you can monorail. So they just encourage you to wait for a monorail. Is that really Epcot? Can't tell. Oh no, is it? Yeah, Epcot has like the shortest name because it's just 4 letters. So like on these buses, if you're looking for the Epcot bus, it kind of stands out amongst the rest. Okay, 5 letters, sorry. I'm not thinking, I'm half asleep right now. That's what happens when our park opens early. Okay. That's another thing. I like these benches, but like, no more dinosaurs. I don't know, it's just tough getting rid of dinosaurs in this park. I always said it would be cool if the mythical creature in Indiana Jones was a dinosaur. I don't think that's gonna happen, but what is your favorite Disney World restaurant? Oh, that is so hard for me because there's like different levels of restaurants, and there's restaurants that like whatever mood I'm in, I like sometimes some other restaurant sounds good. I don't know, if we're talking overall, like what's the best food restaurant? I love Flying Fish. I've had great experiences at Flying Fish. If we're talking about like restaurants that I personally just love, I'm gonna have to go with like the themed restaurants because there are so many that are just themed, so fun. I like Beer Garden for consistently decent food, good atmosphere. The show is amazing. You really can't beat Beer Garden for me in some respects, but at the same time, Sci-Fi is one of the greatest themed restaurants of all time. Space 220 is so cool. I don't know if I can recommend like the full meal, but Space 220 is an experience that I'd recommend even getting the lounge for. You can get like a lounge seating, so you don't have to commit to the prefix menu. Garden Grill, the food's it's fine. It's decent for what it is. It's not anything inedible. I know some people really like it. I'm not a big fan of that kind of food. I like their breakfast better, but the atmosphere is you can't beat going and sitting and living with the land and seeing the mighty buffalo from your table. That's like, it's unbeatable as far as that. When it comes to other restaurants, I'm just listing out basically everything at this point. Boma is very good. It's not a huge, like, it's not like Space 220, but like the food is good. I think that's all the Animal Kingdom Lodge restaurants. Boma, Sanaa, Jiko's good. But again, that's more of a signature dining, and as far as my personal preference, I'm not going to be going to a signature dining restaurant every day. Whispering Canyon is another masterpiece. I love Whispering Canyon just for the fun of it, and just overall, it's a good experience. What else? I'm literally just listing everything. I'm gonna forget something and I'm gonna be like, oh, I forgot that. I don't know, those are like the ones that come to mind initially. I'm not a big Magic Kingdom restaurant fan. If I'm eating at Magic Kingdom, I usually just kind of walk to like a monorail resort or somewhere. There's a lot of people going to Epcot. I guess we should get in line. Oh, good morning, Shauna. Happy Tuesday. Oh, the giant mozzarella sticks are fun. Tony's has definitely gotten better. I haven't been there in a long time. Last time I went, I actually left the meal saying that wasn't that bad. The mozzarella sticks are fun though. Like, I mean, it's a huge novelty, but like, I don't know, I'll take it. It's cool. Oh, good morning, Colin. Oh, so I'm gonna say one thing. Current rumors for the new parade are July, early to mid-July, I think is what people are saying. And a lot of people are saying that because people are saying that Disney's not gonna do it on the 4th of July, but I think on like the 5th or 6th or 7th of July, Disney is moving Happily Ever After to 10 o'clock at night. Now that is unheard of. Disney barely has ever put that show at 10 o'clock. So that's something that's not really usual. So in theory, what people are thinking is they could do a parade at 9, have fireworks at 10, and then have the park open till 11 and do a parade again at 11. Which would make a lot of sense. But those hour change and those firework changes are all happening, like, I think May or July 6th or something, or July 7th, or maybe somewhere around there. So that's when a lot of people are saying, like, assuming it's going to debut. No one knows for sure. But that's the current rumor that's going on, because that and a couple other things are leading people to speculate that a lot of that's going to happen around that time. Oh, then you might be good, Megan. I guess we'll have to see. But it would make sense if they did it around that time. Yeah, I know a lot of people like Liberty Tree. I'm not a big, like, turkey, like, Thanksgiving food person. But I know Liberty Tree, it's one of those places where it's consistent enough that, like, it's pretty okay for what it is. It's pretty decent. And the dessert is really good. The toffee thing. Oh, good morning, Tier. Hope you're having a good day today. there's Hollywood Studios. Well, good morning, everybody. If you guys are coming in, we're going to be heading over to Epcot here very soon. So if you guys are coming in, please don't forget to make sure you are subscribed. We're on these parks basically every day. A couple of days we won't be streaming, but when we're not streaming, we're still working on stuff. There's never a day that we don't really not do anything. Like, we're always working on bringing something to you guys as possible. So just make sure you're staying tuned. Enjoy the stream, everybody. And then again, Epcot next, and then we'll be heading to Magic Kingdom after that, after a couple hours. Enjoy, everybody. If I was close, a Frozen almost came available. Thank you. Awesome. Enjoy the ride, everyone. For the courtesy of fellow bus passengers, we won't be talking too much. Enjoy. Thank you. Okay, well, we made it. That was fun. Oh, sounds good, Tracy. Thank you so much. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day today. Thank you. Let me look for lightning lane. So I want to test the Tiana method at the 47 mark. Hasn't been working lately. I want to try it again today because I feel like sometimes it was a little bit inconsistent. So I want to try it. I'm just curious if it will show up. No, I guess not. Yeah. Well, it was good while it lasted. Okay. Let me double check before we go in the park really quick. Up here, we're going to have to turn the Be Right Back screen on. We have to go through security. We can't film security, so if you guys could just stay with us, it won't be very long. And then we'll be heading into Epcot here tonight. No, we're not doing Beverly today. I don't need Beverly. Okay, we're good. So yeah, once we get up here, I'm going to turn the camera off. If you guys could just stay with us, it will be temporary. We'll be back soon. So, yeah. Afterwards, we have a couple rides. We have a Soarin', we have Living with the Land, and then we'll try and grab whatever else we can. I have a Pirates for Magic Kingdom when we get there later, so that way I can kind of time everything out perfectly. But again, up here, I'm going to turn camera off. We'll be right back, and please stay with us. Close enough. Okay, looks like we're back. Let's head this way. And then we'll head into the park here today. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I know it's always tough sometimes when the buses are full and I don't talk too much. Sometimes a little bit of waiting there and then we go through security. So we appreciate you guys all staying with us. But yeah, we're going to head in the park and then we have our couple landing lanes to get to today. Unfortunately, it is not Uncrustable Day. So we won't be getting on Uncrustable, but there's anything you guys want to see around Epcot, just let me know. Always happy to be here. And we'll just see what we can get into. It'll be good. Oh, look at Mike. Orlando's here. Welcome, Orlando. Do you remember your first trip to Epcot? What do you recall about that visit? Oh, Mike, you're going to be getting a long answer to that. Yeah, I went to Epcot a couple times growing up. It was good. I didn't live here before. So I lived in Ohio, so we used to have vacations here quite often. I don't remember my first official time in the park. That being said, thank you. That being said, I have some really, really good memories of this park as a kid. I just remember riding Spaceship Earth. Like, even now, it was this version of Spaceship Earth when I came here, and it was all, oh, excuse me. It was all like this version. It wasn't like the Jeremy Irons or any of the other ones. I just remember distinctly when I used to come here, this is the version that was here. The soundtrack, the narration, all of that was still, I mean, a couple things have been changed, but like, for the most part, same Spaceship Earth. But Epcot was like, I loved the Interventions music. I missed the Interventions music. And Epcot itself was such like a, as a kid, I didn't really know what was going on. It was like a big mystery, like, what's going on here? You're riding Spaceship Earth, and it was one of the things, like, I didn't appreciate that much when I was younger, but like now as I'm older, like, I think back on it and think about how much of a unique park this was. So yeah, that's a short answer. Epcot is a very, very cool park. I have a lot of good memories in this park. Oh, good morning, Tim. Oh, name Michael. That would be awesome. So let's go get our Living with the Land first. And then as we get that, I can look for some more lightning lands. Oh, this is awesome. Thanks for being here, everyone. Always amazing to be in Epcot here today. But it's been crazy lately. Capacity, I'm probably still going to blame it on Test Track, being that Test Track's gone. A lot of people, living with the land has been extremely busy. Like, it's been 45-minute waits during the mornings and afternoons. So I got a lightning lane for this one just because I know 30 minutes is still 30 minutes. And if we can bypass 30 minutes, I'll take it.
I think it likes you. I'm starting to say.
That's so good, though. I'm glad land is getting the attention it deserves. It's really cool, though. Like, this pavilion, Epcot in general, has, like, so much history, and to think through like all the different things that have happened in this pavilion. For those who don't know, there used to be, I believe, an annual pass holder lounge upstairs. They don't do that anymore. And then Sunshine Seasons, the quick service here, I think it used to be like it was themed to like a farmer's market, I think is what it was. I've seen some pictures. Again, that's something I haven't really experienced too much. But, like, I would have loved to see Kitchen Cabaret. That would have been very cool. Looks like there's a little bit of a line for Lightning Lane. Oh, Living with the Land is a masterpiece. It's great. Good morning, James. Welcome to the stream. This is crazy though. Like, it's good. I'm glad that land is getting attention because it's a great ride. I think a lot of people used to just walk right past it. But yeah, I don't know, hopefully when Test Track reopens it doesn't go back to like a 5-minute wait, which I mean, I'll take that because I like riding this ride, but at the same time I'm glad more people are riding it. luminous. Oh, that's so cool. I wish I could have seen it when like the hot air balloon. Rich is here. Welcome, Rich. Happy Tuesday. Thanks for being here, everyone. But yeah, if you guys are joining us, you guys are about to witness a masterpiece. This is the ride known as Living with the Land. We have a tradition here at QTU where once we ride this ride, there is a scene where the mighty buffalo is seen on the land. One's probably for the back row, if possible. Yep, sounds good. Back. Yep. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Parents can supervise their children and refrain from flash photography or using video until they reach the green. Thank you.
But yeah, once we get on the ride, when we see the buffalo, if you guys want to salute the mighty buffalo, that would be awesome. Salute the mighty buffalo however you want. You can use, we have emoji for members, but if you're not a member, you can still salute the mighty buffalo however you want. So feel free, salute the mighty buffalo, enjoy the ride, everyone, and then afterwards, we'll be on to some more things here today.
Please remain behind the yellow line until the boat comes to a complete stop. Welcome to Living with the Land. As you board the boat, please lower your head and watch your step. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the greenhouses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Ninandero. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning of the cycle of life. The surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse ecosystems of our planet. living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain much to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with a handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, Like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce high... These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you check out the behind the scenes walking tour, it's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
Okay. Well, there you go, everyone. That was Living with the Land. Another masterpiece attraction. Let me see if we can move over here for a moment. I need to switch phones really quick because our phone is dying. And then once we switch our phones, we'll be going on, I think, over to Soarin. So if you guys could stay with me for a minute. Put this on the screen. I'm going to freeze you guys for just a second. Stay with me. Okay, be right back, everyone. Okay, we're good. Let me change the title. I have so many things I'm figuring out right now. Sometimes YouTube is doing this goofy thing where they're changing. I think it's the app actually I use where the title of the stream keeps getting changed. So if you guys could stay with me while I update this really quick. Okay, we're good. But before we go further, I just wanted to check something really quick. Well, we did receive a super sticker while we were on the ride. This is actually from James, which is extremely kind. James actually sent a $5 super sticker, which was extremely nice of him. So thank you so much, James. I just want to thank you so much for that. One of the things we always say is we never want to put a cost on these things. We're just out here enjoying the perks, and we're just so glad we can bring you along. Thank you. So thank you so much. Put to me now. Put to me now. I'm not sure why it cut out, but thank you so much, James. Very, very nice viewers. So glad to be here, and hopefully you heard some of my thank you. Sometimes this app is being a little bit weird lately, so thank you so much, James. Oh, Fan of Toad is here. Welcome, Fan of Toad. Hopefully the pins have been going good. It's been so long since I've had like a pin day in the parks. I feel like we're always so busy doing something else, but I think we're gonna try and do some like intense pin trading. I think Saturday is what we're thinking. I don't know. We need to get back into it a little bit. Hopefully you're doing good, Fan of Toad. We are here at Soarin. Oh, that's awesome, Fan of Toad. Hopefully everything went good. Seems like Lightning Lane queues are a little backed up today. Well, if you guys are joining us, we are here in line for Soarin. And see, there's the little thing. We probably shouldn't be too much longer. Seems like Lightning Lane is a little backed up today, which is making their wait time a little bit longer. But usually when Lightning Lane backs up, it's not that bad for the Lightning Lane. It probably is a lot bad for the normal queue, though, because they're probably letting a lot more Lightning Lane in to accommodate for everything. So, we're just seeing what we can do here today. Oh, that's awesome, Fan of Toad. The goofy ones are really cool. I need to start looking for, like, I don't know, I'm tempted to buy more of the packs, but the thing is, like, I have terrible luck of getting the chasers, and that's basically all I need right now. I don't know why I'm so tired today. I'm like about to fall asleep for some reason. Yeah, so Animal Kingdom opened at 8, and then Epcot and Magic Kingdom opened at 9, I believe, today. So when it comes to like wait times and everything, Epcot's been open for a little bit now, but it was just crazy. Animal Kingdom is a good way to start with multi-pass because you get to start there, and you don't have to pay to park hop. Like, you don't have to pay additional if you have a park hopper ticket to park hop with multi-pass. So it works good. The fact that we can start there early and like get an hour before the park starts, and then like after that just start booking for other parks has worked really well for me. I have a Pirates. I'm looking for some other stuff at Magic Kingdom as well. I don't think so, Chef. If I did that, I would be up for like 3 days. Oh, welcome, Sunflower. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Terry's here. Welcome, Terry. Good morning. Beverly is notorious. You're probably true, Lucky Dog. It's probably just so terrifying that once you drink it, like... Yeah. I don't want to do it, though. Oh, good morning, Chelsea. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to Epcot. We're just here hanging out, riding a couple rides. But we have a waiting lane for Soarin'. The line is backed up. It usually happens like when one of the theaters is down, which could be the case. Oh, interesting, Nemo with glasses. That would be... I don't know. I guess they'd be doing it like Universal does for like their Express, because Express, from what I understand, Universal's less like strict about it. Like they don't, they usually say if you get Express, it's usually half your wait time, and sometimes you will still have to wait a little bit if you get it. Sorry, I'm falling asleep, everybody. But yeah, for those who missed the news, tomorrow is very historic. Tomorrow is Mr. Potato Head Day. So we're going to come celebrate Mr. Potato Head Day. It's going to be great. We're going to enjoy some different things. Honor Mr. Potato Head. Huh. This is different. So instead of taking us all the way down there, they're splitting us up right here. I don't know if this is something that just because of today, like maybe something happened. Maybe there's a technical difficulty. Oh, I can try for Haunted Mansion. The earliest Haunted Mansion right now is at 7, but I can keep an eye out for an earlier one if it pops up. Yeah, it's great. Mr. Potato Head is a nice guy. And it'll be good. We're going to have a really fun day tomorrow. yeah, tomorrow's gonna be pretty ridiculous. So if you guys like ridiculous, goofy streams, tomorrow's gonna be the stream for you. Thursday, we're still working on Thursday. I don't know what's happening, so I'm not sure if we're gonna go early or late or what we're doing. And then Friday, we're working on something, and then Saturday, I think we're gonna do Magic, you know, I think is what we're doing. One? Awesome, thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Tier. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, thank you so much. It looks like we did receive, it's one of the super stickers, and it's the pear, which is great. That pear seems like a nice guy. But thank you so much, Tier. That was very, very kind of you. Tier actually sent a $20 super chat, which is incredible. So, thank you so much, Tier. Again, extremely kind of you. We're just so glad to be out here, and we're just so excited to bring you guys along. I think that's the coolest thing. Like, Matt likes making the videos, but I like doing this because it's fun to interact with people, and it's just so much fun. So, thank you very much, Tier. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream here today. And happy Tuesday. It's been awesome. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Goo, have you ever tried Liquid IV? Oh yeah, I drink Liquid IV before every single stream usually. It's good. They make like all kinds of it. I used to have one that like had caffeine in it that would like wake you up a little bit, and then there was one. The one I have, it's just hydration. But it works good for the most part. It kind of keeps me hydrated, but again, like, it's so hot in these parks that sometimes you still need to drink a lot afterwards. Good morning, Coco. It was so great to see you guys the other day. That was so cool. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the Soarin hallway. The hallway of horror. Yeah, usually if you're waiting for this ride and it's going quickly, when you get to this hallway, it'll slow down so much because you're not waiting to get in the theaters. Like, this is just the one theater you're about to go into. So like, this one always feels so much longer than it actually is because you're not moving. And yeah, it's always fun. I don't like waiting in this room because it always feels so much longer. morning, Mouse Mom. Oh, that's awesome. That would be so cool. Hopefully you have a great time. That would be awesome. If we don't see you, hopefully you have a good time. But that sounds like a great time. I don't think so, Rich. I mean, technically Mr. Potato Head is plastic. I'll work on it, Mama. Yeah. But thanks for staying with me, everyone. We are currently in line for Soarin. And then afterwards, we're going to head over to Magic Kingdom to keep up the fun over there as well. So feel free. Enjoy, everyone. And if there's anything you guys want to see, just let me know. Oh, good morning, Dominic. So this is what it looks like. So while we're waiting here, I have a Tiana for $7.50. But if you keep refreshing, if a new one pops up, it'll pop right there. So that's why, like, even if it's not a time you want, just grab what you want. Oh, look at that. Perfect. $12.55 to $1.55. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll modify our C's too. That was lucky. Maybe we're getting back to it was like 47 when he did that, so maybe it is. I don't know, maybe it's just inconsistent. It's worth checking though. One. Awesome, thank you.
How many here? 5.
I don't know, Rich. I don't know why I'm half asleep, but it's one thing. Like, Disney hours are not good because sometimes parks open till 11, and then next thing you know, the parks open at 8. So
his sister then has to say
awesome. Well, enjoy the ride, everybody.
Well, but his sister
My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety, strength, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, friends, we're going to begin boarding with group 3. Group 3 will follow me inside the theater first, group 2 will follow right behind, and row 1.
Oh, yeah. The top.
David Penn. No.
Well, that was his name, I think.
I know, I'm saying I didn't watch
yeah,
it.
No,
But he's number 6. I mean, he's right behind Jerry, Kramer.
Kramer's different.
So he was in the Seinfeld pretty early.
Oh, I think he did.
He did. Leave it here, babe. We're in front of you, please.
Seatbelts go left to right, bags go in the baskets underneath your seat.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety.
It doesn't fit in the basket?
It starts to fall out sometimes, so is it alright if I keep it right there?
Sure. You're
Awesome.
going to put it in this square right
Awesome.
here.
Thank you so much.
Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilados. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
See anybody's feet because we're on the bottom.
Maybe next year.
Are you singing?
I don't know, is this the bottom or the top? Maybe it's the top.
I think it's the top. So we won't see feet. You know what I mean?
Well, that'll be cool. I thought we were going to be at the bottom. I was like, oh,
yeah.
I mean, you still get lifted up. It's not.
Row 1, seatbelt check. Everybody pull the yellow strap on your right. Were you buckled in, please? Yellow. Pull on the yellow.
You know, at the bottom, right?
Well, but you won't see feet like you did before.
Yeah. I didn't even look.
Yeah. Oh, right about him. Yeah. This guy's wearing flip-flops. Weren't they in the center?
They were early.
That's a lot of people. They could have.
I wonder if there's an malfunction or something.
That's scary.
Maybe that's why that's so long as they had a little flap over the middle.
Yeah, because how many seats? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is it 10 or 11?
It looks like 7. I'm counting 2 doors at a time.
Oh, I was counting some back.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's easier. Okay, so then that's 33. Yeah.
Soarin to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
Just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left. Have a great stay here in Epcot or wherever your final destination.
Is it upside down? There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. We're good. Okay, well there you go, everyone. As you've seen, we've gotten quite a lot done today. We've been able to go a couple attractions each park. Soarin was having a lot of weird technical difficulties. As we saw, the line was kind of weird today. It's up to 55 minutes, but in the theater we were in, the middle section was empty. Like, yeah, I don't think it was working, so they weren't loading the second, like, middle thing of seating. So it was just the two left or right ones in our theater. I'm not sure if every theater was like that, but it seemed like Soarin was having a lot of weird things happening today. And I never really see that too much. I'm sure it happens other times, but it seems like every time we're here, it's usually pretty the same. Unless they're testing new stuff, I don't really know what they're doing. Sometimes it's easy to think like, oh, they're doing something new or like this is happening. But it's also like worth knowing that there's so much that happens in these parks, it's kind of hard to see what exactly the situation is. But that was good. Hopefully you guys enjoyed some Soarin here today. That was a good attraction. We're going to run over to, I think we're going to try and get Nemo really quick. And then after Nemo, I think we're going to head over to Magic Kingdom. So thanks for being here, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed the stream here today. It's been a fun one. Awesome. Yeah, it's always so cool, especially these mornings. You never know what we'll get into, and like that's the fun of it. Like you're just here. There's always something new happening in these parks too, so it's just fun to be here and just fun to kind of bring you guys along for the fun. Crazy enough, the Seas is up to a 40-minute wait. We do have a lightning lane, so we're gonna go try and do this really quick, and then we'll be off to Magic Kingdom to get our I think we have a Tiana at 12:55, but it goes until 1:55, so we should be fine. Hi, good morning. Thank you. Oh, Rich asked a good question. Good. Several attractions are masterpieces, but what do you think the ultimate masterpiece attraction is? I think that's a good question, Rich. I would say it'd have to be like one of the ones here. I think Living with the Land is a true masterpiece. Spaceship Earth is pretty great too, so I don't know. It's probably one of those. That's a good question, though.
Which one's actually an L? Like right with, no, like how would you write Lawler? L-A-W-L-E-R. How would you write Lawler? Which way? Like this way or like this way? This one? So this is your...
I love all these classic Epcot rides. Those are always like my favorites.
So whenever somebody says left, just go like this. And then
If we're talking like previous attractions that used to be here, Rich, that would probably be something else. I miss the Great Movie Ride. All of Hollywood Studios, like the MGM Studios, was like a actual masterpiece. Oh, sounds good, Lenny. Thank you so much. I don't know, Megan. It's very weird what's happening. Lightning lanes seem to be a little bit longer today, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Nemo with Glasses heard a rumor that they might be like letting landing lanes in a little bit less frequently. I don't know, maybe that is actually happening, I'm not sure. I haven't used landing lane in a couple of days, so it could be that they're switching things up a little bit. Oh gosh, Jeff. Pins?
is it here?
I thought we were having a break for pins, and I was like, oh, this is good. The popcorn buckets are amazing they're doing this year. I'm glad we're getting most of the Disneyland ones. Oh, good evening, Joe. Sounds good. Look. One. Thank you. Oh, the coaxium sipper. That's a masterpiece. That's so cool. I don't know what I'm going to do because I don't need any more popcorn buckets. Like, I don't know what where I'm physically going to put this bucket. But they're all really cool. Like, I like every one. They're really fun. Oh, we should be at Magic Kingdom or Saturday, Joe, I think. Plans are still changing right now. I'm still a little bit not confident on the weekend yet, but I think Magic Kingdom is the plan for now. Chief Brody? Yeah, I remember when this used to be the Living Seas. I don't remember too much about that attraction, but I remember it being here. And I remember when they switched it over. That's awesome, look. So now that we scanned this landing lane, I think I can grab another one. So let's see what else we can get over at Magic Kingdom. And then, again, like, we're just... Everything is so last minute tonight, but it's been so much fun to enjoy these parks. It's been so cool. Thank you. Awesome. Enjoy the ride, everyone. It'll be a good one.
Find who? Oh. Nemo! Where are you, Nemo? Who's Nemo? He's my son. You know that. I do. We went on a huge adventure together. You don't remember it.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks kind of like you, only smaller?
Yes. Have you seen him?
Seen who? Alright. I'm Zuri. I love games. I'm thinking of something. Looks like
jellyfish.
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something. Pineapple.
There's jellyfish.
You're good. And I'm thinking...
Jellyfish. And the next one, jellyfish.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games.
Games? I love games. I'm thinking of something neat. Oh, yeah. Too fast for you.
Stop fooling around.
It's echoey in here.
Hurry, do something.
Hey, Snappy Jaws. Catch me. Let them stare now.
I wonder if clownfish taste.
Whoa! You're like totally stopped. Well, you here's what you do. Stay in your seats while Crush Man sees what he can do to get you moving again. Big old.
Say good day, you're all Fish and friends. I wonder if clownfish taste. Why did you provide for a bite? Oh, what a beautiful bite. Say good day, you're all Fish and friends. I wonder if clownfish taste. Why did you provide for a bite? Oh, what a beautiful bite. Say good day, you're all Fish and friends. I wonder if clownfish taste. Why did you provide for a bite? Oh, what a beautiful bite.
It's the Crush Man with some totally awesome news. Stay in your seats because you're about to start riding it again, kids. Rock on.
I wonder if clownfish taste.
Everybody's looking for you. Whoa! Kill a motor, dude. Oh, gorgeous, offspring! Awesome!
Here comes Nemo!
Oh, there you are, Nemo!
Yay!
So much bigger stuff.
I get to see a good root canal. Wait, take me with you. It's a nice song, but it just don't stop.
Thank you.
Don't be shy, friends. Come out of your shell.
Okay, well there you go, everyone. We saw the seas, and that was good. So let's head this way. I'd love to go look at the animals, but we have some lightning lanes to get to. We'll need an Epcot night one of these nights. I don't know what we're gonna do. There's too much to do around these parks. But yeah, let's head this way. Yeah, we need to spend like I want to go around World Showcase. I was gonna do it last night, and we were working on some stuff all day yesterday, and then I kind of realized by the time I was done, it was too late, and I just didn't have time to make it out to the parks yesterday. But that's what I was originally gonna do yesterday, and I think we're gonna have to make it up later this week because it sounds really fun. Welcome, Anthony. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Hi, everyone. So let's head this way. Awesome. So yeah, our next stop, we're going to head over to the monorail. We're going to take a quick monorail ride over to Magic Kingdom. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's not, but we'll have to be a little bit strategic there. And then once we make it over to Magic Kingdom, we'll kind of get on all these different rides we have. We have a Pirates, we have a Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and basically anything else we can get, we'll just bring you guys along for it, and it'll be a good time. But remember, tomorrow is going to be a historic day. Tomorrow is Mr. Potato Head Day, so we're going to enjoy Mr. Potato Head. And it's kind of fun. If you guys have ever played with a Mr. Potato Head, I had one from Disney Springs. They used to have a store at Disney Springs where you can make your own Mr. Potato Head. I had one that had like a Mickey bar and an autograph book, and it was really cool. But either way, I had Mr. Potato Head. Basically, when you play with a Mr. Potato Head, the thought process is whatever you make it. Like, you can put the arm on like the eye, or you can like move everything around. You can make your Mr. Potato Head however you want. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna kind of make the day whatever we want. We're gonna make it very Mr. Potato Head inspired. It'll be really cool. Tomorrow's gonna be a lot of fun. Hopefully everything goes the way I want it to, and then we have a lot more coming up later this week as well.
No, I sure didn't.
Oh man, the Once Upon a Toy Store at Disney Springs, it used to be so cool. I used to love that store. I feel like they had literally everything too. Like, it used to go on, it used to be 5 times the size of what it is now. And then one point, they decided, okay, we're gonna make this smaller to put this new game activity there, and they put like a VR, it was like a VR game you could play. It was Star Wars. It looked really cool. I never went to it. I heard it was really cool. Either way, that is no longer there anymore, and I was kind of waiting like, oh, now that it's gone, what are you going to do there? And they haven't done anything. So, I don't know. One day, hopefully, they'll put something there. But it's just tough because growing up and knowing what that store is capable of, it's just cool to think of the possibilities of things that get put in there. But yeah, let's head over here to the monorail, and then again, we're going to head over to Magic Kingdom here very soon. Magic Kingdom's been opening or closing at 11 lately. It's been kind of weird, a little bit inconsistent. Usually 10 or 11 these days. We've talked about it a lot, but spring break has just been really inconsistent. So like one day we're in the parks and I'm like, oh, this is spring break, and then the next day we're here and it's like completely empty, and it's just tough to say. Seems like it's been like that the past couple of years. Oh, welcome back, Chomps and Sunshine. Welcome back, Megan. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying the stream here today. I'm kind of weird. For some reason I don't have a lot of energy today, but I'm still going. Okay, we're gonna wait for the next monorail. I'm gonna put you guys down for a second. I need some water, and then we'll go from there. Okay, we're good. No, Rich, don't. Rich always. It's horrifying. I feel like every time I'm at the TTC, I always want to, like, ignore it and, like, not think about it, but it seems like everybody always, like, sits on me. That's horrifying, Rich. good morning, No More Names. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Richard's here. Welcome, Richard. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the parade will be so cool. I think that's probably one of the things that I'm most excited about of all the things happening. It's one of those things where I'm not a huge fan of the Festival of Fantasy Parade. I know a lot of people do like it, but it's not my favorite. It's okay. And even then, it's very much not even what it used to be. I feel like there's a lot of floats missing, and I don't know. It's just one thing for me that I think a nighttime parade at Disney World is kind of the thing that's important for these parks, and it just adds so much more life. So I don't know, I'm really open to it. I'm excited for a lot of people. Like for me, I grew up with a nighttime parade. I grew up with there being parades at Magic Kingdom at night. So I'm just excited. I think a lot of other people are going to be able to come to these parks and like be able to experience Disney World with the nighttime parade. That's just something really cool. So I think it will be awesome. No, the TJC Joffreys, it's fine. I guess there's something there. No, it is not. It's a masterpiece of horror, Rich. Terrifying. Yeah, for those who don't know, I am a goo who has I have a couple nemesises, a couple of things that kind of, that I think naturally sometimes throughout people's lives, there's just people or things that just conflict with you. And I think for me, like, naturally there's a couple of things, but one of them being the transportation ticket center, where, like, it's one thing, like, if you're traveling, if you're coming to these parks, it's something you're gonna have to deal with, but somebody who's local, who comes to the parks a lot, I get why it's there, I get why it's important, I get all of that, but at the same time, it's horrifying. It would be nice just to bypass it. Oh no, you're good, Casey. Welcome back. Happy Tuesday, everybody. For those who are joining us, we have made a very adventurous journey. We started off over at Animal Kingdom. We rode the Safari Navi River journey, and now we're at Epcot, which was great. We got to ride Living with the Land, Soarin', the Seas with Nemo and Friends, and then now we're going to be heading over to Magic Kingdom for the last and final destination of our stream here today. So again, thank you very much for being here, everybody. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed our fun, and if there's anything you guys want to say, just let me know. Magic Kingdom is full of a lot of attractions. We have a couple lightning lanes, but I think it's going to be more fun just to kind of see what you guys want to do, and if there's anything you want to do, I'll do my best to show it to you guys. See, you guys know how terrible the TTC is. That's my, if you're ever at Epcot and you want to get to Magic Kingdom and you want to use the monorail, you have to use the TTC. That being said, if you really want to avoid it, there are ways. You can, your best option would be to go walk over to Boardwalk or Beach Club and take a bus to Magic Kingdom from there. That's your one option. Your second option would be you could take a bus from here, from the bus loop, to Wilderness Lodge, and then you could take the boat to Magic Kingdom. That's your few options. But yeah, the monorail ride from Magic Kingdom to or Epcot to Magic Kingdom is kind of slow, especially when you have to transfer. It kind of does take a significant amount of time sometimes. So even if you did, yeah, that's a decent thing. Especially if you're at Magic Kingdom and you're trying to get to Epcot, you could always take like the monorail or take the bus to like Beach Club or Boardwalk and then walk, because it's really that close. You're basically in Epcot at that point. Thank you. Awesome. Well, enjoy the ride, everybody. I'm not going to talk too much on the monorail ride, but just enjoy it, and we'll be there soon.
Welcome aboard Monorail Beach. Our next stop is the Transportation and Ticket Center. If you're standing, please hold on to those silver rails and never lean against the automatic doors.
You gonna walk over?
Yeah. It wouldn't make sense to go all the way back to the hills.
Okay, we made it. Well, thank you so much for staying with us, everyone. Again, we're going to be heading over to Magic Kingdom, and then we'll try and get as many rides as possible here today. So, thanks for being here, everybody. Oh, where is the best place to get a Dole Whip in the park? I feel like the best place is the most iconic place, which is the Aloha Isle over at Magic Kingdom. Though, if you want to like switch it up a little bit and you want to try like a different Dole Whip, the swirls on the water over at Disney Springs usually has different flavors of Dole Whip. Even at the Polynesian, I think they usually switch out some flavors every so often. So it doesn't hurt to check there as well, because they have their Dole Whip. What is that place called? My brain isn't working right now. Oops, sir.
Better spot to stop.
Hi, Kiki. Thanks for being here today. Yeah, the Polynesian's Pineapple Lanai is the place at the Polynesian. There is a place to get Dole Whip at all of the parks except Hollywood Studios. Chef is right over at the Outpost. They have Dole Whip. I think they usually have a different style of Dole Whip as well. And then the place across from the Harambe Market usually does as well over at Animal Kingdom.
Right out there.
Sorry if I go this way? Awesome. Thank you so much.
Let me just make sure.
Yeah, go with them, I guess, yeah.
Probably should have went with that.
Don't remind me, Chef. I miss it when Aloha Isle used to have mobile order, and I think that was nice because I'm impatient sometimes. But ever since they got rid of the mobile order, I'm local. I don't feel like I needed Dole Whip as much because it's easy to go on my convenience. Sunshine Tree still has mobile order, but they have like the Dole Whip Orange and the Citrus Swirl or whatever. I don't think it's Citrus Swirl anymore. Alright, we're making it. Again, this is such a kind of a process between Epcot, but we made it. Thanks for staying with me, everyone. Enjoy. We'll be there in a couple minutes. For the courtesy to other people on board, I won't be talking too much, but just stay with us. We'll be at the we'll finally get there soon. Just stay with us. Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
I texted her. I sent her a text too. She wasn't replying. She's probably asleep. Unfortunately, people don't go to Virginia too.
Your highway in the sky.
That was my name. But also,
Please hold on to the handle.
I know, I really should.
For the comfort of
I was doing something else. She was not going to get like she was not. Like, I was not.
we are now circling the Disney Cruise 17.
And people, people that are on my hand. Now my husband.
We are now entering Disney's Contemporary Resort. We are currently holding for further traffic clearance. Please remember to stay clear of all automatic doors. If you're standing, please continue to hold on to the silver handle. Thank you.
It just says it's still pending, and I can't figure out why. It's all right, we'll go ask.
Oh yeah. I told my
You're approaching our station. At the entrance, the residence Speedway goes 16 lanes of Magic Kingdom. Smoking is not permitted at the station, except in the designated area outside the park entrance. If you're ahead, please follow the until the monorail stops and the doors open. This is the Magic Kingdom Waterfall Station.
Okay, we finally made it. That's fun. Yeah, it's kind of a process between the two parks, but I mean, we did it. It was good. We survived. And yeah, welcome to Magic Kingdom, everyone. This is so cool. Oh, good afternoon, D-Lo. Thanks for being here today. It's been awesome. Yeah, we've been going everywhere today. It's been such a fun time. But we're going to run in here. We have a landing lane for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. It was at 12:55. So as long as we make it there in 55 minutes, that's fine. But it'd be nice to get that one done so we can book more. And if we can get more, great. If not, we've gotten a lot of good attractions today. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome, Mike. Thank you so much. We have such a fun time with our membership program, and Mike actually just rejoined Club Goo, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Mike. The weather has been so strange. Yesterday it started raining. That's another thing, like, it just randomly started storming in the middle of yesterday, and we haven't gotten a storm going on around here in so long, and it was like, oh, what's happening? But as you guys know, Florida weather is just always unpredictable, so if you're ever here, it doesn't hurt to always be prepared. I didn't bring my umbrella today. But if you guys are watching, don't be me. Bring your umbrella with you. My allergies are still rough right now. Excuse me? Oh, look at this. Oh, it's like a classic autograph book. That's so cool. Are these new? This is exactly like the autograph book I used to have when I was younger. This is amazing. Look at this. It has the hat from Hollywood Studios. Because it has all the 4 parks, so Animal Kingdom, Epcot, Magic Kingdom, Studios. Does it have a year on it? Oh, this is amazing. I don't know how these are here. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, if you guys want a classic autograph book, apparently they have them. That'd be fun. Maybe we should go get it and try and like do a day and try and like fill the entire autograph book. Oh, welcome back, Bowser. Hope you're having a good day today.
They didn't have any of the traders.
I assume this section is probably going to open sooner than later. That's taking the longest, but I guess it's like the biggest space, and it's a register over there too. Most of these, this one took a while, and they had a register. They got rid of it, so now it's kind of. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep the register over there. I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of what they did to the Emporium. I'm excited to see the walls gone. But, like, I don't know. It just feels... Yeah, the old Emporium, it kind of felt like darker in there, and it just kind of felt like this is so much brighter. But the thing is, like, it just felt so vintage before, and I'm really missing that, because the Emporium for me, that's one of those things that really makes, I don't know, it's just one of those small things. Like, you go in Magic Kingdom, you go in the Emporium, and I feel like over the years, the Emporium and all the Main Street stores have slowly just become less unique. Like, they started off super unique, like Disneyland, where, like, different stores, you had your magic shop, you had all the different things over there. And then, as things went on, and as Disney World became such a big theme park destination, they realized they need more room for Disney merchandise. So they kind of have to get rid of all these things and turn everything into a store, which is something that happened, and, like, it's sad, but it happened. And now we're just kind of losing a little bit more of that, which is kind of sad. But anyways, I think on the bright side of things, it seems like there's a lot more space in there. So I don't know, maybe after fireworks, when you're trying to get through the Emporium, it's a little bit easier. I'm not sure. Yeah, kind of plain and bland looking. It's sad though, because it's one of those things where, like, the park is still gonna be here, but it's just that small thing that kind of made it a little bit more special. That's the best way I can say it, but they're doing the same to the Boardwalk gift shop. It used to feel kind of like darker and vintage and kind of like a classic store like that, but now it's just more open and just plain colors, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel as authentic anymore. It's kind of the way I'm trying to say it. Oh, good afternoon, Andrea. Thanks for being here today.
No, I want you to find a casting.
Oh, that's awesome. How are you guys doing? Oh, pretty good. That's so cool.
Yeah.
You guys enjoying the park today? Yeah, seems like it's a good day. Weather isn't that bad. It's a little hot, but
Yeah, I'll let you while I'm working sometimes.
oh, that's
It makes the day
awesome.
go fast.
Oh,
I
well, thank you
appreciate
guys so much. We have so much fun. Like, I just love going around here, and it's fun to do it. So, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, have a great day. Thank you. Oh, that's so cool. That's amazing. It's so cool to meet people. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Oh, hey, Alexis. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they released like a little, it was like a little video hinting towards the next Passover magnet. I don't know, some of the magnets I think are really fun, and then some of them are just kind of like, the art style, it's very like that, those Mickey cartoons they started to do. And some characters, some like classic Disney characters don't translate well to the art style that much, but I think it's fun. I appreciate that we're getting some more obscure characters on the magnets. I remember back in the day when it was like the old magnets, they used to just be, like, it was all predictable. First you had the Mickey, then I think we had Goofy. And then it just kind of went around. The only unique one, we got a Remy. Remy was cool. Oops, sorry. And then towards the end, I think we got like a Simba magnet, but that was only there for like a week. And that one was really kind of weird. Oh, the Figment, the original Figment one was cool too. But yeah, it looks like Tiana's Bayou Adventure is up to a 70-minute wait. So we'll have to see how our Lightning Lane does this today. Good morning. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, good question, Nila. I'm wearing the Simba hat for Animal Kingdom. And then I'm wearing the button-up shirt with the Take Hero. So a little bit of both, because the main theme here today is Animal Kingdom and Magic Kingdom. So it was good. This hat is a masterpiece. I think it's so cool. Thank you.
Alright guys, on the start by filling all available space, side to side, shoulder to shoulder with the people you got in line with. Fill it all as many.
Stay with us. If we have any connection issues up here, just stay with us. We'll be back.
Hey y'all, Lewis here. For safety, please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and tails inside the vehicle. Remain seated and civilized. Any little leaves of sound, join in the serve. Let's have a good time.
Venga la diversión.
I think we're good. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Enjoy the ride. This will be a good one. Yeah, and then afterwards, I think we have our Pirates coming up as well. So we'll get this. We'll get Pirates. So far, it's been a really good day for the rides, and we basically walked on this for 70 minutes. That's pretty good. Awesome. Thanks, Sheila. Yeah, we're gonna hopefully get the back row. I don't want to get wet today. One. Back if possible. Yep. Awesome. Thank you so much. That was it. Hopefully Hopefully nobody will. I don't think I will. Me too. And when you're on this rotation, I'm always back behind. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh gosh.
and the band for sure.
I hope they all come to the party to play, but let's explore a bit more.
Y'all got itty bitty little buddies.
You found the sound out of the grave.
The bigger you are, the bigger the splash you'll make at the party. You'll get there in no time. Guaranteed.
Oh gosh. Why did I get so wet? It's all over.
What?
Okay, I survived. That was probably the worst back row I've had in a long time. I'm not soaked, but my shirts got very wet, and some of my shorts are even wet, which is like, that's unheard of with the back row. Like, that never happens. It's not soaked or anything, it's just wet. So I'm just shocked. That was crazy. More so than my like head either. Like sometimes it's just like a splash on my hair, but like my head and hair isn't very wet. It's mostly just my shirt. I don't know how that happened. But anyways, we survived. That was fun. And hopefully you guys enjoyed watching the ride tonight, everyone. That was a good one. We got to bypass waiting 70 minutes. Oh, welcome back, Holly. That's true. Yeah, when the ride first opened, I memorized all the name of all the characters. So that was, I somewhat know them still. I kind of, a couple of them are a little bit around, but oh, sounds good, Rich. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. Hopefully you've enjoyed all the fun. It's been a really fun day, and it's just great we could bring you along. Thank you so much, Rich. Is here. Welcome, Mark. Oh, sounds good, Sue Dog. Have a great rest of your day. Tomorrow is going to be very fun. Okay.
You're not helping.
Now let me look on my phone. Hey, Tyler. Oh, good evening, or good afternoon, John. Not yet. I've seen all the pictures of it, and it looks really fun in there. But, I don't know, I'm not DVC. It looks really cool, though. Let's head this way. I think we have a Pirates of the Caribbean right now. And then afterwards we can kind of do whatever else we want to do. I just wanted to seriously just get as many rides as possible. And I'm glad we got something here today. It's been good. Hey, Beverly. Oh, it was good. We didn't have too many good pins today, just kind of ones that I didn't really need. I think it was Mother's Day and Teacher's Day. were the two ones released today, I think, if I'm correct. But it was still good. Usually, I kind of knew that today wasn't going to be a huge day for pins for me, so if I'm really serious about it, I'll go over to Magic Kingdom to start off the stream. But we started at Animal Kingdom, and it was still good. Looks like Pirates is very busy right now, so I guess our landing lane's probably going to help us out. I wanted to check how much landing lane was, because I bought this a couple of days ago. Thank you. So today was $19. I would say for sure at this point we probably have gotten our money's worth because we saved so much time and got a lot of attractions today that we probably wouldn't have gotten on. Now, mind you, that is $19 per person per day, and that's if you start at Animal Kingdom. So if you're a family of 5, that could start to add up.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Hi, how are you? I'm Tom.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm a huge fan.
Oh, that's so
love
cool.
watching your videos.
Oh,
We've
what?
been watching them all the way up until like anticipation of this trip.
Oh, that's so cool. You having a good time?
Yeah, having a great time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Can't believe I ran into you though.
Awesome. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, for sure. Great to see you. I think we're good now. Yeah, Lightning Lane works good. If you have like a family of 5, so it'll be $20 each. It'll add up, so.
So we got this small one coming. I'll take a shot to the side. Yeah. Well, it's not till 3, so we'll probably go to the 10.
One can I have the back row if possible? Awesome. Thank you so much. Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, you too.
That's
Nice
awesome.
meeting you.
Yeah, great to see you.
Tell Mama Goo we said hi.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Great to see you.
Hi there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And no flash pictures. Prepare to make sail. Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuiden a los niños.
Oh gosh.
Speak up, or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Quit your clacking. The gentlemen want the rum. Don't you, boys?
Do I hear 10? A head for a 10. Here I be, the treasure map and the key as well. And I have to see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears tell only me what's got the goods. Keep still. Study the map. It's the treasure hunt for sure and no mistake. Don't hide. On stranger tides.
You want to do that? Another space?
Mark my words, we'll meet again upon some stormy sea. Course made, onward to the bitter end. The sea's been kind today, but who can tell what dangers lie?
We're good. That was fun. I didn't get as wet. I got a little bit wet today, but that was good. Hopefully you guys enjoyed a little bit of Pirates of the Caribbean here today. That was good. We ended up getting 2 rides that were good. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say good, but it was good nonetheless. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. That was Pirates of the Caribbean. We got Tiana's Bayou Adventure as well. So it was kind of a day full of everything. From here, I think we're going to kind of keep things a little bit slower. There's not a ton of lightning lanes left, and I'm not really having much luck refreshing. So we're going to go in a couple stores. We might go on Main Street. I really don't know what we're going to do at this point. But either way, I think it's been good. We got to enjoy 3 parks, enjoy a lot of good stuff. So thank you so much, everybody. Sandy. Hopefully you're having a good day. There's Wendell. I love it when the country bears are out. This is so cool. Should we catch the show? It's in 2 minutes. Let's run in the store really quick and then we can kind of loop back if we want to. Okay, nothing really new. Even the country bear shirts in here back again. Okay, I just wanted to check. We can head back to the show. Oh, good afternoon, W Info. Oh, that's awesome. Glad you liked the camping. That was a lot of fun. Oh, welcome, Karen. Thanks for being here. Try and stay on the edge over here. This is awesome. I love coming in here. Let's see if we can go on the edge over here, and then we'll go from there.
I can't wait to see it again. And for the rest of the day, the songs will be stuck in my head.
Where else will they get stuck? We don't have bodies.
Excuse me. Oops, sorry. I'll go right here.
Looks
you're good. I'm gonna move it down here anyway. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oops. Excuse me.
Looks like the gang's just about ready. So now's the time we remind you there's no eating,
Drinking or smoking allowed in the theater.
and you can take all the photos and video you'd like. Just please, no flash photography or video lighting. We've already got Rufus on spotlight.
Do we?
Rufus, wake up! Whoa.
Over here.
Sorry.
Okay, everybody, now we're ready to start. Give us a little intro there, Gomer. Howdy, folks. Welcome to the one and only original country band musical Jamboree, featuring a wild and woolly assortment of grizzled old grizzlies singing a little country, a little western, and a whole lot of everything in between. So get those paws tapping and those claws clapping for five bears who need no introduction, but I'll give them one anyway. Let's hear it for the 5 Bear Rocks! Hit it, boys! It's a country band musical jamboree. Baby slapping toes, having jubilee.
No time to even hibernate.
After all our years together, I can still barely wait for a country bear musical jamboree. Settle in, bring all your friends. We don't really wanna come again. We've got some fancy prancing and some fair square dancing.
Most fun I had since I crawled out of the den.
It's a country bear musical jamboree. Sounds pretty good. And now, sweeter than a hive full of honey, it's our very own Trixie and the talented trio, Bunny, Bubbles, and Beulah. Or is it Beulah, Bunny, and Bubbles? Well, any way you count it, they're triple the fun. Okay, boys, now why don't we try something a little different? How about a love song?
There you see her, sitting there across the way. She don't got a lot to say, but there's something about her, and you don't know why, but you're dying to try. You wanna kiss the girl. Everybody now.
Oh, well, in the sea. Fish? You're making me hungry. Not me. I'm stuffed. Okay, now. Our next performer used to play with the Mineral Kings, but is here now. A furry firestorm of fiddling Floridian fury. Take it away, Ernest.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide?
I can open your eyes, take you under that wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you. Y'all swing by and see me sometime.
I would, but I'm scared of heights. And I'm scared of swings. You know, it might surprise you to learn that our next performer is still an eligible bachelor. Is it the clumpy way he walks? Or the grumpy way he talks? Or the pear-shaped, square-shaped weirdness of his feet? Huh? And though we know he washes well, he always ends up sort of smelly. But you'll never meet a fella who's as sweet as everyone's a bit of a fixer-upper, that's what it's all about. Look, we hate each other, to raise yourself and round us out. Everyone's a bit of a fixer-upper, when push comes to shove. The only fixer-upper picture that'll fix a fixer-upper is true. True, 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 love. Remember me. Oh, I had to say goodbye. Remember me. Just don't let it make you cry. Too sad, I can't go home. Poor guy. Poor curtains. Well, folks, I'd say that's a rendition we'll remember for a long time. Now, how about we do one of my favorites? You've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. I say, you've got problems. I got it too. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you. We stick together, we can see it through, 'cause you've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me.
Aw, say, Henry, why don't we invite all our friends out there to join us for the finale?
Great idea, Sammy. Hey, gang, hit it! folks, this concludes our show. As you can see, we're still barely keeping it together. Now gather up all your bare necessities and exit out the doors on your right. What do you say, Sammy?
I say, y'all come back, yeah?
Okay, well there we go, everyone. That was the country bears here today. They were performing pretty good. I think they were all very talented bears as usual. But let's go pop over here. Yeah, we got a lot of rides done today. It was a good day. Okay, nothing going on there. Alright. Well, I think at this point, we're going to run over to Main Street. We're going to do a couple things on there. And then, yeah, I think today was good. We got a lot done. We rode some rides. Oh, good afternoon, Samantha. Hope you're having a good day today. Gosh, there's Big Al.
That's why I was really confused.
That's so cool. Yeah, these are some of my favorite characters that meet around because they're just some of the goofy interactions you get are like incredible. We'll pop in there for a minute as well. But yeah, it's been a little bit busy today. It hasn't been like terrible. I think one thing to consider, like crowds are here. It's not like terrible, like unbearable crowds, but there's definitely people here. Excuse me. Cool. This is fun. There's a Stitch one. I always say this, but they make so many different like ornaments that like I could spend hours going through every single one.
Oh, see, I have. And one of their names is Drusilla. And that's Drusilla.
No, her name is Drusilla.
Oh, Drusilla.
Not Drusilla. That is a Mad Hatter. He's from Alice in Wonderland.
And I have a pretty cool town.
And hers, Cheshire Cat is from Alice in Wonderland too. I don't know if you know that one.
Oh. Well, looks like we did. Thank you so much, Lenny. We actually got a super chat here today. This is from Lenny. Lenny actually sent very kindly a $20 super chat. For all your hard work today, grab a snack or cold drink. Thanks, you. Oh, thank you so much, Lenny. I say this a lot, but I genuinely enjoy being in these parks. And that's something that I think is really, yeah, it's just cool to be here. Like, I have so much fun doing this, and it's just so cool we can, like, you guys can be here too. Like, it's so cool that the chat's there, that we can talk and we can just all enjoy this experience together, which is incredible. Thank you so much, Lenny. Very, very kind of you. As you always say, like, we mean it. We always say these streams never come at a cost. We never want to put a cost on any of these. But it's thanks to you we're able to kind of do more, show more. And like today, like, we could have gone a normal day and did what we normally do, but we got to kind of get on some more rides that we wouldn't usually get on, which is great. So thank you so much, Lenny. It's been such a fun day here today, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You'll probably see the yellow.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I did.
Always looking to make sure there's not something else new popping up. But yeah, if you guys are watching this and maybe this looks like fun, maybe you guys are watching this and you're thinking maybe you want to book a trip to come see this for yourself. Or maybe you want to try something different. Maybe you want to go somewhere else. Maybe you want to go to SeaWorld, Universal, Epic Universe, wherever you're trying to go. If you guys want to book a trip to come see this place for yourself, if you guys want to check out our friend Steph. Steph is a good friend of ours. Always so cool to meet people from the chat. And Steph is just one of the people we met from doing these streams. It's been so cool. Steph actually is a travel agent, but she has been to these parks. She knows all the tips. She knows all the cool things that can kind of help you book your trip. So some details you might not know, some current promotions you might not know about. So if you want to have somebody book your trip that knows what they're talking about, if you want to have somebody like at the helm of your trip that you can trust, if you guys want to check out Steph, all her services and all the assistance she'll give you is not going to cost you a penny. And yeah, she'll help you book your trip starting today. She's part of Mickey Goober, so she has all the different resources you need, all the different things you would need to just basically do your trip wherever you're trying to go. So if you guys want to check out, again, all of her services, all the help she'll give you is not going to cost you anything. In fact, it might even save you some money. So if you guys want to check them out, I'll get some links for Steph in the chat. Thank you so much, everyone. If not, there's always links in our description. Oh, good afternoon, Steve. How's it going? Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh, great to see you guys again. That's so cool. Have a great day. Nothing else really going on in here. Just fun. As I always say, like, sometimes you're in these stores and you see something that you've never seen before and you're like, oh wow, that's like, I haven't seen that before. That's so fun. I think that's awesome. Sometimes I like to just go through these stores and it's just cool, like, being that I basically am in the perks a lot. It's just cool to see these things and I can show it to you guys as well. There's so much to see in here though. This is great. I like these new prepackaged things. I like the cotton candy. Oh, that's a big thing of cotton candy. That's $17. But I guess if you have like a family of 5 or something and you all want cotton candy, that's pretty cool. We've been seeing a lot of this stuff pop up and it's just awesome to see. But yeah, you never know what you'll see in these stores sometimes. Okay. Not too much going on here either. I think from here, let's go take a monorail ride. Let's go wrap up as we're walking away. We can see a little bit of Magic Kingdom as we're leaving. And then I think today has been a pretty good, successful day today. We got a lot done. Tomorrow is going to be very fun as well. Tomorrow is Mr. Potato Head Day. So we'll hopefully honor Mr. Potato Head tomorrow. And then we'll kind of go from there. Thank you so much, everyone. We're going to go get a nice monorail ride in, and then from there, we'll go from there.
I think it has potential to be really cute.
Oh, okay, you can go in the train.
My friend. Why not? Nice job. We got the same one. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, the butter bars are great. Yeah, the butter bars are good. I always like to get them at the Contemporary. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here, everybody. It genuinely means so much that you guys were enjoying the perks with me today. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Mr. Potato Head Day. So I think from here, we're just going to kind of wrap up. We're going to enjoy a little bit of the monorail. And then once we get to our destination, we're just going to end the stream. So thank you guys so much. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the stream here today. And as usual, I'm Goo, you're you. And I wish a goo to each and every one of you. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys next time. Thanks, everyone. Have a great day, everybody. See you guys next time. Enjoy the monorail.
Good afternoon and welcome aboard Monorail Team. Next stop, Contemporary. If you're standing, hold on to the silver handrails, but please do not lean on any doors. Thank you very much, folks. Have a wonderful day.
Welcome aboard our Pavilion sky and hope you enjoy the presentation. We are traveling very well. During our travel, all of the attendants and stay clear of the door. For the number of others, unfocused, please. That's nice. Please gather your belongings. Watch your head and step, and take small shelter file.